Alright guys, BLM here, back with a new live stream. Again, doing the standard stuff here, checking up on the stream, and we are good. So yeah, a lot to talk about, way more than normal I feel like. I do feel like there's a good chunk to talk about here, so yeah, let's get into it. So yeah, we are continuing on Mass Effect 3. I don't even know what we were doing. I think we just got to Citadel. Yeah, it really doesn't matter too much at this point. I'm kind of just gonna rush through 3 here. But yeah, a lot to talk about. We got Big Brother. We got Australian Survivor. We got some Circle news. We got a lot. There's a lot to talk about. I did do a lot of schedule readjustments today for the channel based on a whole bunch of stuff. Cool, I just got kicked out of my own chat. Well, that's lovely. There we go. Yeah, I did see that someone commented, but I was not able to see it because whatever. But either way, yeah, so we are continuing on with 3 here. Don't even know what we're doing. What are we doing? Whatever. Hey Bryce. Oh yeah, we got the BBVIP cat. Yeah, again, there's a lot to talk about. There's a lot of stuff. Yes, Christian did get backdoored. By the way, today I actually did watch live feeds for the first time in a very long time. Like actually watch the feeds themselves, not just like clips on Twitter. What am I doing here? I guess embassies, whatever. You're not gonna be weird about Lauren O'Connell? Okay. What's going on, Big Brother? Hey, Matthew. Yeah, I see a lot of people showed up already. Alright, but yeah, so, yeah, Big Brother was a lot of fun today. We got the Christian backdoor, and, right beforehand, like, a lot of people were upset that, like, oh, Derek X is gonna ruin the blind side, he's gonna tell them right beforehand, and it's like, I think it worked out for the better. I think that made it a lot more fun, where he was telling Alyssa, like, right before the back door, and then Alyssa went to Christian and told him about it, and he freaked out, and it's like, yeah, it was fun. Like, I definitely did enjoy the feeds today, and then after the veto competition, you had them both scrambling around, going campaigning to everybody. It was a pretty good day of feeds. Again, coming from someone that hasn't watched that many feeds recently. But I do think Christian will go home. I don't think he'll flip. There's definitely a chance, but I mean, I think it's gonna be tough for him at this point. I feel like there are many paths actually for him to stay. It's just that I don't think they're gonna be super effective. I do feel like Tiffany and Claire are already resolute in them being okay with Christian going home this week and them targeting Sarah Beth next week. So I get, and like by not taking out Christian here, she would have the blindside Derek X, and she's been very open about how much she loves Derek X and feels really bad that she's eventually going to have to betray him. Like, I just don't see why she would do that this week for Christian, even though she does have a very good relationship with Christian. I just don't think it's super likely. But even without them, they can still win out technically if they get the Jokers on board. However, again, I also feel like that is unlikely, even though I think, again, Christian like, the fact that Christian lost Brittany is really bad on his end, considering they literally just made a Final 2 deal, like, well, at the end of last week, so the fact that he's already lost Brittany's just lying to his face, and then, again, like, they have no relationship with Ozza. Big D has promised Christian his vote, but again, it's Big D, so yeah, like, there are paths for him to stay. I just don't think it's happening. Yeah, this is a very busy week for the channel. Yeah, so we're gonna have Big Brother mid-season power ranking on Saturday. Also, I think on Thursday, as of right now, will be the Australian Survivor mid-season power ranking. Because we found out today that the merge is happening on next Sunday's episode, which means it's time for the mid-season power ranking for that as well. So yeah, got 2 videos there to do. I've also been working on the final tribal performance videos that are really fucking long, and those have been a pain, but I've been working on those as well. So again, working on a lot of stuff for the channel right now. Also, I mean, no one really cares about Nier, but I've also been playing some Nier Automata, trying to get that done, so I can write my retrospective of that as well. But yeah, I've been working on a decent amount of stuff. Hey, Sorquel.
Our fleets are also engaged.
Yeah, alright. Gonna try to... Yeah, okay, so yeah, also, yeah, BBVIP cast got announced, which I want to make a, like, I kind of want to cover the season at this point. I said I wasn't going to, and I fully meant it at the time. However, like, after seeing the cast, like, it's an interesting cast. Like, I don't know I don't know, like, half the people on there. But it's like, you have Luke from Australian Survivor. You have, like, Caitlyn Jenner. You have Omarosa, which will be a lot of fun. And you have, like, Danny Hayes from the last season of BBAU, which is really bizarre that he's on a celebrity version of the show now. But, yeah, I think it's going to be fun. Like, I'm really interested in watching it. Like, I'm definitely for sure watching it. I think I was always going to. Again, I kind of want to make a video for it. The problem is I don't have room on the schedule anymore, especially now that we got the announcement of the Circle US, which is going to be starting next month, and I haven't even taken into account the Challenge All-Stars 2, which is probably going to be sometime this year as well. So it's like, I don't really have room on the schedule to do it, but I kind of want to do it anyway.
Normandy could extract him without being detected.
Yeah, what are we doing? Okay.
The Reapers are tearing us apart and you want to make a deal?
I'm trying to help you, Commander. The summit leaders set
Am I near to being done with Automata? I am actually almost done, if we're taking this as a serious question. I'm pretty close. I could probably finish it within another, like, 3-ish hours. Like, I'm on Route C at this point. So pretty close to the end of it. Yeah, again, try to get caught up on chats.
Get in and out undetected, and he'll take care of the rest.
Have I ever played Dead by Daylight? No, I have not. Like, like a coworker of mine is, like, really into Dead by Daylight, and I've talked a lot about it with him, but it's like, I know, like, I don't even think I've ever seen gameplay footage of it, but yeah, I have not played it myself. Yeah, I'm still feeling pretty good about Xavier at this point. I mean, like, I do think this is not a great week for him. I think he's losing Christian, who is someone that is a very easy shield for him, someone that is relatively loyal to him. Okay, we got the mission. To be honest, I was feeling better about Xavier last week than I am now, but I still feel pretty good about him. No one's coming after Xavier right now. I do feel like Kylan is getting a lot of heat on him, which I think is good for Xavier. Again, if the cookout still gets to the end, he's in a very, very strong position. Like, he's in a pretty good spot. What are we doing here? Should we do the main mission? I think, yeah, because I don't want to do... I'm not doing the side content outside of the missions that come up through the main mission. So I'm not gonna... Like, there is a Kasumi mission somewhere in the Citadel, but I don't know if I care enough to actually do it. I'm not going to do the DLC outside of the Citadel DLC, so I think we'll just go and do the main mission then. Oh, wait, we need to get Diana, because I wanted to get her just to kick her off our ship anyway. Yeah, yeah, Chelsea and Andrew definitely going to be the top of the Australian Survivor power rankings. By the way, what the fuck is going on at the edit of Australian Survivor? It's like, are they really just, like, making it super clear that Haley's the winner? Like, I really don't get what they're doing. Because, like, there's, like, no one, like, right now, like, edit-wise, Haley's the only person left. I mean, I don't know what the fuck the edit's doing at this point. Like, I feel like, You have Haley as a very clear number one. You have Baden
Just who I was looking
like
for.
tiers below her, but like still hanging on to like winner contention, especially through this episode where he like got to talk about his daughters and everything. But it's like everyone else is done. Like I don't see how the majority of these players win. Like Danny, I think. I mean, she's there. Like I don't know. I don't know what this edit is supposed to be showing us, unless they're really just making it so clear that Haley's the winner. But it feels so weird that they're doing that. But then if we're looking back to like obviously All Stars, like made it very clear David was the winner. So it's like I don't know. But then this is like pre-merge. It's like this is insane that like Haley's getting like this positive of content, like this, not considered positive, but like this clear of a winner's edit this early on. But then again, like even her edit isn't flawless. Like her week 2 was very bad, where like she wasn't shown. Like when her and Rachel were swing votes, like she wasn't even shown the entire time, and Rachel was given all the content. It's even weirder now that Rachel's gone. So like, what was the point of that? I don't know what the fuck this edit is. Like, I really don't know. But whatever. Cool. I mean, that's Australian Survivor for you, though. I mean, but then again, it's like, I'm looking back on it, it's like, David was obvious, Pia was obvious. Shane wasn't necessarily blatantly obvious, but, like, I picked up on the Shane win. I picked up on the Christie win as well. Like, Jericho's really the only win that I didn't pick up on. So it's like, again, if it's not Haley or, like, maybe Baden, it's like, I don't know what they're doing with the edit here. Yeah, no white guys will make the jury phase on Big Brother, which is kind of insane, actually. That, really, like, the first 5 boots are all white people, right? Yeah. So, that's kind of insane, as well, considering the cast was, what, 50%? White, I believe, so. Again, really interesting that's how it broke down. Really upset Brittany won veto. I mean, Brittany winning veto was best case scenario for this week in terms of gameplay and everything, though. Like, even though, yeah, like, Brittany's annoying, it's like, it definitely made the week a lot more interesting. Where'd he go? Oh, over there. Yeah, it's like, yeah, that was hilarious to me that Rachel got her intro this episode. Like, I literally laughed. It was like, what the fuck? And again, they've done this in the past. Like, well, actually, I don't know if they've gone 11 episodes. I'm pretty sure they've gone 9 in the past. I remember, like, week 3 of Championship Contenders 2. I'm pretty sure we were still getting intro packages. I don't know if we've ever gone to week 4. But it's still, I mean, again, that's typical of Australian Survivor to do that sort of thing.
Liara, can I help you?
I've been forwarding the Turian Counselor information on the Prothean device.
9 winners and a non-winner, so why aren't there your top winners? Wait, why aren't the top 9 your top 10 players of all time? I'm trying to understand the question. Alright. On your player ranking, it's 9 winners and a non-winner. So why aren't the top 9 your top 10 players of all time? Oh, well, like, are you talking about, like, why they were changed? Like, I definitely changed some spots on the new player winner ranking. I don't remember exactly why I changed. I remember I moved Sophie down, right? I'm pretty sure that's something I did. I moved Tom up, which I regret at this point. I would move Tom back down. But yeah, like, in terms of non-winners, like, Suri is, like, I think she's better than a lot of the winners. So,
There weren't many of us aboard
yeah.
when the Reapers hit.
Who do you think is the most likely to be targeted in the coming weeks? I'm trying to think, like, who is... Like, Sarah Beth is the target for, like, Tiffany and Claire. Alyssa is definitely going to be targeted by, like, Derek X, I believe, and, like, that sort of contingent.
Top of the line, quantum entanglement
trying to think, who else could go home in like pretty soon? I guess Brittany could go home, considering like I'm pretty sure like an Xavier. Well, then again, like Xavier would Xavier go for Derek X at this point? I know they just made a deal today, so it's like I don't know how likely that is. Like Derek X can definitely be targeted by Alyssa, and I do think like Derek X would probably end up going home if he's on the block at this point. Like I do think the entire house is looking at Derek X as the biggest threat at this point.
Wait, since when does a virtual intelligence make requests?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I don't think there's that many people. Like, I think the cookout, for the most part, is pretty safe coming into next week. I get a slight chance of Kylan, just due to the fact that, like, Xavier and Tiffany were talking today about how, like, big of a threat Kylan was. And, like, Kylan is getting a lot of heat for the Christian blindside from the Kings, where they talked about, like, Kylan was the one that planted it into Derek X's ear to do this. So it's like, yeah, I think there's a chance of Kylan if he gets backstabbed by Tiffany and stuff. But I think more than likely next week we're going to be losing probably, again, either Derek X or probably one of these, like, lesser players. Like these players that aren't really well integrated.
Set up a lot of hardware down in the old XO office on deck 3.
What's happening in Survivor South Africa?
And there you are.
I don't even remember. Oh, yeah, the double elimination. I mean, we talked about this last stream. I mean, last stream was on Thursday, so it was immediately after the episode. But yeah, they did a weird twist where they tethered two players together, and it did not work out particularly well. Ended up being really boring. There we go. Yeah, new Circle season got announced today. That next season is starting next month, sometime in September. Based on the way Netflix typically does that, like I'm expecting it to be probably mid-September. Which through that I had to add the Circle review onto the schedule, and that caused a lot of things to be jumbled around. We also got confirmation that they are renewing the Circle US for 2 more seasons, for seasons 4 and 5, and also that they did not end up picking up the Circle UK because the Circle UK got canceled, and there were talks that Netflix was going to pick up the Circle UK. They announced today that they did not. However, they will be including UK players on the US. So they will be essentially what they've been doing for, like, what was it, Too Hot to Handle? Is that the show that's Netflix? I know that they like mix US and UK, so they're kind of going to do a similar thing there. And it's like it's the same production company anyway. Like to me, like I'm actually completely fine with this. The only issue I have is the format. I don't like the Netflix format over the standard TV format. But it's like as a whole, like I'm mostly fine with this. Again, like I felt like I really had Circle burnout from earlier this year with having those 3 seasons back to back to back of Celebrity Circle UK, Circle UK Series 3, then US Season 2. Like now that we're like essentially only getting one version, but they're kind of like mixing all these versions together, like I'm kind of okay with that. Even though it probably is a net negative, really, but what am I doing here? Do I do Paladin? I guess we're doing Paladin, right? Yeah. Is this the first time we got to Normandy? It is, isn't it? Yeah, war assets. Alright, yeah. So I think we're just gonna go to Paladin. Thoughts on Nier franchise as a whole? I've grown a new respect for Nier. I mean, like, I've always liked Nier. Like, I played Automata. I really enjoyed it when I did. I, like, played some of the original, but never really, like, I didn't get too deep into it, but now having played Replicant and then immediately after replaying Automata. Okay, so this is a mission that we need to do, so I guess we'll do that. Definitely really enjoying the series as a whole. And I've even watched like a whole bunch of YouTube videos on the timeline of the series and like all that sort of stuff, and a lot of like analysis videos on Automata, and yeah, I'm pretty high on the series. This is Javik, right? Should we get Javik? I guess we probably will. What is this? Service lab. Okay. Let's get Javik. Why not? Let's do that. Yeah, Neil Patrick Harris is rumored for VIP. He isn't on it though, which is interesting. I don't even remember who else is even on it. Like, I don't think there's anyone else that notable, to me at least, outside of, again, Luke, Danny from BBAU, and then Caitlin and Omarosa. Do we only have 2 people? I kind of forgot about that. We don't even have Edie yet. That's depressing. Oh yeah, the SV stuff has actually gotten pretty icky, with Tiffany really leading the charge in this like Shelly is fake sort of stuff. Let's do that. Okay. Yeah, I feel like Tiffany's popularity has definitely started to decrease over time. I do think at this point, like, Hannah and like Derek X are the clear like fan favorites, while I feel like Tiffany's kind of getting left behind a bit. Even Kylan like is getting a lot of negativity now over him having this kind of creepy relationship with Sarah Beth, where he's like very touchy with her, and he's
This is where it all began.
and getting kind of in trouble in terms of like, oh, like she's in a relationship, why are you doing that sort of thing. But yeah, I mean, like yeah, I definitely feel like both of their popularities have decreased quite a bit.
Eden Prime's colonists are under attack.
Yeah, Hip Cruise. Sony finalized acquisition of Crunchyroll. I didn't actually see that. Does Sony own Funimation? I didn't know that either, actually.
We'll avenge the people of Eden Prime, but our first priority has to be whatever Cerberus.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I didn't talk about Fight Night from BVS versus BB Can. That was fun. I didn't watch it. I've just seen like clips on Twitter and everything, but it's hilarious that was even a thing. But I don't know. Like, I felt like it was a success from what I've seen. It seemed pretty fun, ridiculous in like almost every conceivable way, but I thought it was pretty fun. Like again, like was it Nick Macaron got who did he fight? Dallas, right? Dallas beat Nick, so that was again fun to see Nick get beat up. You got Jeremy Maguire like calling out CT and stuff in his winning speech or whatever you call it. That was fun. I mean, he had some fun moments there. Yeah, Josh being... Who beat Josh again? Adam Pike, right? Yeah. Which, that was a ridiculous matchup to begin with. Though, I think Josh got injured, right? And they, like, call off the fight, but it's like, I mean, Adam won. Same thing with, like, Fessy, defeating... I guess that's kind of a different one, though. With, him being John. It's like, John dislocated his shoulder, right? It's so funny to me how, wait, what is this reflection of?
I'm an archaeologist. I study artifacts left by sapient species.
Like how this was supposed to be in the main game until pretty late into development, and then they cut it out because they decided to make this day 1 DLC.
I just like dinosaurs.
That's the elevator that leads down into the
Okay. How do you think Dan Giesling would do on Survivor?
Goddess, that doesn't seem
I don't
possible.
think he would do as well as he would on Big Brother. I feel like Big Brother feels more like the show for Dan Giesling. Let me say, like, I don't think he does poorly on Survivor. I think he would be able to translate a lot of the skills. But, I definitely think his playstyle from BB10 in particular does not really align with Survivor that well. But again, it's Dan. Like, I have a lot of confidence in his overall ability. Yeah, what would Brittany do if she won HOH? Like, I actually don't even know. Like, who'd she go after at that point? Would she go for Alyssa? Like, I know she wanted Alyssa out this week, but it's like, that's because it was Alyssa or Christian. I don't know where she would go next week. I guess it would still be Alyssa. Like, I don't know who else she would target.
Breaking open the pod would kill him. We have to find the command signal that ends
Maybe
the stasis
Xavier
movement.
or
We'll also
Kylan,
need
maybe
to
put
figure
them
out
up,
how to
but
physically open the pod without
I
doing
don't
more
feel like
damage.
that's going to be the case.
Cerberus took over the labs nearby to research what they found at the dig site. That's likely our best bet.
She better not wrap her nominations. That'll be terrible. How are BB23 power rankings looking? I don't even remember actually. I mean, like Tiffany's number 1. I remember that. Which would probably still be the case right now, though I'm definitely lower on Tiffany. Okay, what the fuck was that? I'm definitely low. Okay, can you find? Definitely lower on Tiffany as a whole right now. Though I'm still pretty high on. Like I still think she's the best positioned in the house. I think she's shown a lot of skill for the game, but I don't think her position. I mean, I don't think her control of the game. Like it's weird because it's like she is. Like, she is someone that has essentially dominated the early portions of the game, but I do think now it's really showing some cracks where she's not really getting her way. This week in particular, like, she didn't want Christian to go home. She very much wants Sarah Beth to go home. And even then, like, even at the end of last week, like, we were seeing, like, Derek Axon, was it Claire, like, talking about, like, they don't think getting rid of Sarah Beth was in their best interest, and it's like, I don't feel like Tiffany is being as effective as she was earlier in the game. I think I think that comes down to this being a cast of really strong players, where a lot of these players are thinking for their own best interests, which we rarely see on BBUS in recent years. But it is showing a bit of cracks in her game, though. Again, like, I think she's still number 1. I don't remember who I had at number 2 anymore. I think it probably was Xavier, I would think. Again, this is like I'm thinking my, like, power rankings from immediately after Derek X won HOH. I think it was Xavier still. And to be honest, after that, I don't even remember. I know Kylan's still, like, kind of up there, but, like, I think he's, like, number, like, 4 or 5 at this point. Yeah, who else is there? Like, none of the Jokers are high. Oh, Hannah was relatively high, too. I think she might have been number 3 then. And then Derek X probably number 5? I don't remember. It was something like that. Oh yeah, I'm sure that'll happen if Brittany wins HOH and she puts up Kyle and Xavier. That Twitter will call her racist. That's Twitter for you. Brittany being at the end would be interesting. Like, I think a lot of people assume that Brittany's going to be a GOAT. I don't think that's the case. Like, I think if Brittany's at the end against, like, Derek F, I think she for sure wins. If she's at the end against, like, Azza, I think she has a chance of winning. I mean, that might be it. But it's like, I don't think she's the biggest GOAT on this season. And, like, if she ends up, like, winning a whole bunch of comps in the end game, I think she could probably beat people like a Hannah or, like, Sarah Beth or Alyssa. Even at Claire, depending on how the end game plays out. But again, like, how are they getting to the end anyway? In that, like, again, Brittany's not taking, like, Claire or anyone like that to the end. But again, I do think I think Brittany's a bit underestimated overall as a player. Yeah, Derek X is definitely gonna have the win out at this point. I think, like, him and Hannah. I do think Hannah is genuine in wanting to take him far into the game. I don't think she wants to take him to the very, very end, though, but, like, I definitely feel like Derek X is in a position where he needs to win out. Or bank on... Again, like, he has good relationships with, like, Hannah, with Kylan. Tiffany really likes him, but is like, knows that she has to cut him. And to be fair, I think that's probably the same with, like, Kylan. But yeah, I mean, like, you know, he's definitely going to have to win out probably at a point. Let's says first juror without Christian. Yeah, that is something that is like kind of cruel from this. Is that Alyssa and Christian are being split up right before jury, but yeah, I mean like kind of tends to happen a decent amount with these showmances. I feel like. Again, we had it with like Jess and Cody. We had it with well, initially we had it with Brendan and Rachel in 13, but then that got changed up. Where am I going? I always hated this mission. This mission's like pretty boring, where it's essentially just going around this empty research lab and enemies show up at times. Is this it? Okay, fine. Yeah, the cookout is the cookout is interesting because it's like they're not really working together. They just have this like agreement to not target each other. But it's like, I mean, they are like pretending to work together, but like they're not really though. Like outside of like I'm thinking like even Xavier. I mean, they're all playing very self-interestedly for the most part, and they're all playing like different sides of the house. Like I don't think many people within the cookout actually want the cookout to get to the final 6. Like even Tiffany, like at this point, like even though she was saying that for the last few weeks, I don't think she even wants that anymore. If I were to guess, like the way she's been talking more recently makes me think that she is planning on taking Claire further into the game now. Yeah, it's like again, like everyone just has their own self-interest. I mean, like Xavier's really upset this week that Christian's going home, and like really is still wanting to like protect the Kings moving forward. You have like okay, what the fuck? If Kylan obviously wanting to keep Sarah Beth in, and also wanting to work with Derek X and everything. Obviously, Tiffany is Tiffany, so she has alliances with everybody. Derek F and Oz are a bit all over the place, but even they, I'm pretty sure Derek F does not want to get to the end of the cookout. I would be very surprised if that's the case. And then Hannah, I don't even know what Hannah wants to do at this point. I mean, like I really don't get a good grasp on like what Hannah's like individual like ideas are on the game. Like I don't know if she wants to get to the end with Derek X. Like get to the end, like go far into the game, I should say, with Derek X. Like I'm pretty sure she doesn't want to sit in the final 2, even though they did make a final 2 deal. Like I do think her final 2 is Tiffany. It's just that I don't get a good grasp on like how she plans on actually getting there at this point.
I never thought our empire would fall. It won't. We will sleep here.
I mean, the circle, you might as well just like add in players from every country at this point. Like that's what I would prefer. Like I would prefer there to just be one circle, and then it just be people from all over the world. Like I'd be completely fine with that. It's also a show that like I feel like it works better with that sort of show because obviously like we don't have. I guess there is probably going to be some translation issues, isn't there? I was going to say like you don't necessarily have to be speaking the same language. Because it could be translated and everything, but I guess that would lead to some wonky things there. But I don't know, I feel like you can work the circle. I mean, especially adding in Canadians and Australians. I feel like that'd be easy. I feel like they can do a lot with this circle there.
That one too? Yeah. I've got the signal.
Though I do find it funny though that it's still going to be called the Circle US because they, I guess there's like licensing issues to where they need to still call it US. Also sucks though about the circle is that we're going to be keeping Michelle, whatever her name is, the US host. I really wish they would swap out for Emma Willis at that point. I do think she is the better host. And I wish we'd get the announcer from the British version as well. Which I do think is something that is severely missed in the US version. Is the humor from the narrator. What else do we have here? What is this? That's a handgun. Okay, I don't know why I did that. That was a waste. I should have just kept the assault rifle, but whatever. Oh, they're still there. I thought they were dead. Okay, well, that was a waste. Fine. Oh, wait, there's someone still here? Whatever. Cancel Paramount Plus because they got rid of... Did they get rid of Survivor? Huh, interesting. I didn't know that. That's a lot of Survivor to get rid of, too. This is 1 through 29. Yeah, and for me, it's like, I never really, used Paramount Plus for anything. Like, when I had Paramount Plus for a month, and I watched Challenge All-Stars, but, I never actually used it for any of these other shows, just because it's like, I just feel like there's more convenient ways to be watching, Survivor for me. Particularly with, like, because I got the cheaper version of, Paramount Plus, so, like, there were ads on it, too, and it's like, at that point, it's like, I could just watch other... Like, I can watch Survivor and Big Brother in other ways that don't make me have to watch ads. Come on. By the way, Challenge starts on Wednesday, which is kind of insane, because I kind of forgot about it. Again, not really that excited. Okay, not what I meant to do, but that works too. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, there's a lot going on. Like, by the time we get to next month, there's going to be a lot of shows on, which I am not really looking forward to. Like, I am, but I'm not. It's like, obviously, it's cool to have a lot of these shows back, but it's also, it's like, it's a lot to watch. Even right now. I mean, we got 3 episodes of Big Brother, 3 episodes of Australian Survivor, we got Survivor South Africa, we're about to get the Challenge. Was it The Circle is going to start next month? That's going to be, what, like 4 episodes a week, or whatever it is? Then, what else is there? Survivor starting relatively soon. It's going to be a lot. Where am I going? Did I just go through here? I think I did. I'm trying to get caught up here. You saw Adam versus Josh? I feel like... Oh, Jose beat Hamza. I forgot about that, too. I mean, which Jose... like, Jose always seemed like a decent enough athlete. Like, it's kind of funny how, like, on the Challenge, he's looked at as a joke. But I always felt like, Jose seemed to be, a decent competitor. Though it never really showed on the Challenge. So, yeah, I was not surprised that he beat Hamza. Oh, yeah, that was fine too. Yeah, Jose said he wanted to fight Derek F, which is like, I mean, I feel like there were probably better people. I mean, like, obviously Derek F is the son of Joe Frazier, but still, it's like, I feel like there were better people to call out. Even from this season of Big Brother, I feel like there's better people to call out. Which, by the way, again, like, this is the first time I watched the live feeds today of BB23, like the full live feeds, and like watching the live feeds made me realize, like, how the fuck do people not know Xavier is a lawyer? Like, I was watching his conversation with like Derek X, and I was watching his conversation with Tiffany. It's like, this guy is like so clearly like either a lawyer or like, I mean, like, really, I mean, like, I feel like that's the thing that would come to my mind, like. It's like the fact that no one is... I mean, they have picked up on it, but like they talked about it as a joke, though. So it's like the fact that like no one actually took it seriously is like kind of insane to me, because like he very much talks like a lawyer. And like if I was in the house, like I would think like Xavier's definitely the guy I gotta target. Like this guy is like a massive threat. It's like how is no one going after this guy at this point? But again, it doesn't seem like anyone's directly coming for him right now. Are there more? What do I think about Claire? I really like Claire. I think I was feeling a bit iffy about her game at the end of last week. I still feel like she has a lot of potential. This week, it's like she's kind of in a better spot, even though I don't feel like she's done that much to do that. Again, like, really, her game right now is on the whim of Tiffany. It's like whatever Tiffany wants to do, and like how far Tiffany wants to take her is pretty much going to determine how well she does. Like, I feel like if Tiffany ends up taking her to like final like 5, final 6 sort of range, like I feel like at that point Tiffany could win out. I feel like there's also potential for like or Claire can win out. I don't know, whatever. Either way, like I think there's definitely potential for Claire to do very well depending on how Tiffany ends up handling that. Which, yeah, I don't know how much of that is really due to what Claire is actually doing. I think it could be like her game can really just come down to how much she placates Tiffany. There's another one? But I do think, again, like, I think for the most part, she's one of these players that I have a lot of faith in her knowing her optimal move if she has all the correct information. Like, at the end of last week, she was definitely saying some stuff that was kind of a bit wonky. I mean, I do think she was kind of misreading certain situations, namely her relationship with Tiffany, and, okay. But yeah, I think at this point it seems like she's in a slightly better position. Though again, that could just very much change based on whatever Tiffany wants. So, okay, that was a waste, and I did not mean to do that, but whatever. Come on. What the fuck is James doing? What a masterpiece. Yeah, what is Derek F even doing this season? I mean, I don't even know, really. It's like, gameplay-wise, it's like, I think he's very much just, kind of, at this point, relying on the cookout. I think early on, he wanted Frenchie to, take him to the end. I think at this point, he's kind of just, like, not, like, I don't see him having that, solid of a plan moving forward. Like, even the cookout, like, even if he is gonna ride at the cookout, it's like, where does he go from there? Like, I just don't see a way for him to win this game at this point. I just feel like, again, like, how is he gonna win? Like, who's voting for this guy? Like, they all take him as a joke. Like, they all talk about him as, like, this very emotional, player. It's like, I just don't... I think Derek F is the biggest jury goat at this point. Now, there has been talk about potentially taking him out because of how big of a go he is, particularly from Claire, but I just don't know how effective that's going to end up being.
It may take him some time to fully
like, I don't really see Claire being able to pull that off. Do I like Big D? Yeah, I like him as a character. I still find it hilarious how he still can't say I vote to evict. Like, I don't know if it's like, yeah, he did talk about how he could be this last I can't wow, I can't even pronounce the word. I'm a fucking idiot. Whatever. Like, again, like, I do think there are possibly some other things going on there, but for the most part, I do think he is a pretty fun character, even though, again, I don't know what he's doing as a player.
No, the bunker is falling. There is no other option.
You don't like Tiffany? Okay. I've definitely been getting lower and lower on Tiffany. I still think she is the best player in the house. But I don't particularly like... Again, I don't like what she's doing in terms of how she's deciding to throw, like, Sarah Beth under the bus and all that sort of stuff. Oh, it's just Canada that's not? Okay, well that sucks even more then. Yeah, again, Canada's streaming services seem to really suck. I would be surprised if they did get rid of Survivor on Paramount Plus. Whoa. Okay, I didn't even see that. I got a whole bunch of updates from Big Brother. I didn't on Twitter for stuff going on in Big Brother. I didn't even notice that until now. Looks like Alyssa campaigned to the Jokers, and they're still planning on getting rid of Christian. So nothing changed. Yeah, Jose is like also another one of my like favorite characters from like early boot characters. Like I wish he was more prominent on the challenge. Like he's been on what like
Just you.
how many seasons of the challenge was he on?
You can understand me?
Yes.
Was he only on one main season? Like I know he was on the Chance vs. Stars or whatever, but
So you were reading me while I was here.
either way, it's like I always thought Jose was a great character.
I'll fail you.
Especially like the entire downfall, like in week 1 of BB18 was just incredible to watch. The one thing I do wish that they, I do wish he wasn't told about the blind side. That would have been better if James didn't end up telling him. But outside of that, again, I really love everything Jose brought to the table there.
It's not safe here. Will you join us?
You fight the Reapers,
Yes.
then we will see.
Alright, Justin, Casey. Oh yeah, Casey won, right? Her fight. She was against Veronica, right? That's her name, right? BB6 Veronica, yeah. BB Can 6.
That's correct.
Yeah, that's
He's not quite
I think she barely won, right?
Commander, our scientists barely understand.
Which, by the way, I also love how like a lot of them were also trying to talk about how like, oh, I'm going to be on the challenge after this and stuff. It's like, I mean, I'm pretty sure challenge doesn't give a shit if you're in the Big Brother boxing event.
He has, Admiral.
Like Veronica, like to us, Veronica wouldn't be terrible on the challenge. I wouldn't be opposed to it, but it's like I'm almost 100% sure they do not give a shit. Yeah, Godfrey and Enzo went to a draw, which I was surprised by. I really thought Godfrey would
I'm on my way.
not sort of wipe the floor with him, but I definitely thought he would do a lot better than Enzo. But I mean, Enzo's always been like pretty spry, I guess. So not that big of a surprise, I guess. Who's your favorite free jury character? I mean, there's a lot. I'm pretty sure. Like, I'd be surprised if I don't eventually do a video on that. And when it comes to Big Brother, I think the first one that comes to mind is like Devin from BB16, Devin Shepard. But I mean, you also got like Jose. I mean, like usually it's a lot of these people that like have like massive downfalls.
Never met one before. Nothing wrong with playing it safe.
But like Survivor, I feel like is a lot tougher to really remember.
Depends on you.
And I think like someone like a cowboy comes to mind right away, but I doubt he's actually the answer.
Anxiety and distress.
I think with Survivor, like usually the pre-jury people, I usually remember a lot of the pre-jury people for like people that were screwed or something within the game, like people that like had a lot of potential but never lived up to it, more so than like the characters that were pre-jury. Like Ace is a good example, someone that's fun. I'm sure there's like a decent amount of answers, but I'm just like, it's kind of tough to think offhand. Stephanie Johnson started a podcast? That's bizarre. Hopefully not about Survivor, because if she didn't, that's even more fucking bizarre. But I can't, like, I mean, again, it won't be about Survivor. By the way, if you don't know what happened to Stephanie Johnson, we're probably never going to see her on Survivor again, which is a shame. I really like Stephanie Johnson, but she supposedly got, what was it, sexually harassed or something? I don't even remember exactly what happened, but like by a doctor on the show, and
It's Commander.
because that has been pretty much disassociated with the show since then, which rightfully so. But and shame that we're not going to see her again. Dating podcast, okay, that makes sense. I mean, does it though? I mean, like, I don't know. I know nothing about Stephanie Johnson outside of her on Survivor.
We have your plans for the device. We're going to build it.
Wasn't she like a yoga instructor?
The weapon your people were working on.
Like, I know she was like a recently divorced person, right? Yeah, I don't remember much about her, but either way, dating podcasts, okay.
We never finished.
Do I like horror movies? Yes, but not to like not to an extreme or anything. It's not like I'm like a massive horror movie fan, but it's like I like horror films. Again, like I used to be like really big into film back in like 2014, 2015, and I would watch like pretty much everything that was out there.
There were avatars of many traits.
Definitely watched a lot of horror films, but
Cunning,
I would say like
single exemplar.
overall I'm probably more of a like I feel like there's other genres I'm a bigger fan of, but I do like horror films in general.
Demanding blood be spilled for the blood we lost. Only when the last reaper has been.
Like when I was a kid, I liked the like Friday 13th and Nightmare on Elm Street and like all those like slasher sort of films. But again, not in a way that I would be able to like analyze them critically or anything. Like more so as like they're just fun things to have like in the background. Oh, she's a sex and relationship coach. Okay. I can see that. I feel like that kind of makes sense for Stephanie Johnson.
The goal of this ship is to wipe the Reapers from existence.
But how far are you willing to go?
Yeah, I do wish we got to see her on Survivor again. I think she's, again, I think she had a lot of potential. I put her on my top 10, right? Pre-merge boot ranking. I'm pretty sure I had like 9 or so. Which, to be fair, like, I'm kind of like, I don't know if that's like a super solid. I mean, that, like, I think the bottom part of that list, like, was very wonky to where, like, I could really put anybody. Like, I feel like there were, like, probably 10 to 15 people I could easily swap out for those, like, bottom spots on that list, but yeah, I'm pretty sure she did make it. 10? Okay. I thought she was 9. Okay. Either way. Aaron from China's 9. Again, like as I said, I don't remember my own list. Like I have a vague memory of it, but
Here it comes.
I've written over a dozen studies on your species.
but yeah, like I'm pretty sure Marcus is 1, right? I'm like that's the only one I like 100% remember.
I'm sorry.
Never mind.
Should we talk to him? I don't know if I care enough to talk to him.
Thank you for talking with me. I never imagined actually meeting a Prothean.
Yeah, Josh is a weird one where like I really like Josh as a character. Like I really like found him really entertaining in BB-19, even though everyone found him really annoying. But it's like every single time I see him back on TV, it just I feel like his appeal gets less and less.
I believe they're amphibians.
I said this before. I think he's a bit overexposed right now. I feel like seeing him for what like 5 seasons in a row now on the challenge is a bit much.
Commander, you may count on me.
Marcus and Charlie's relationship was kind of weird. I mean, like, I feel like that's definitely not something they would show that much in modern Survivor. Or at least not portray in the way that they did, where, like, it was very obvious, like, Charlie just had, like, a massive crush on Marcus, and that was, like, kind of Charlie's, like, only role on the show. Was this be like this guy that they're saying, oh, look at this guy, he has a crush, it's like they were trying to make it look like a joke or whatever, which again definitely would not be the way it would be portrayed now. Again, like yeah, I mean, like it was portrayed in a weird light, which definitely could have handled that a lot better. What am I doing right now? Are we going to Okay. I guess now we're going to Paladin? Or are we going to do the Cerberus? Yeah, we're going to do the Cerberus one. Not the weirdest relationship Marcus has been in. Oh, yeah, I forgot. What show was Marcus on? I completely forgot about that. That Marcus was on some dating show, right? Yeah, that's bizarre. Which, bro, it's funny too. Like, whenever I think of Marcus, I think of him as this like big alpha male sort of guy. But it's like I feel like whenever I see Marcus outside of the context of Survivor, like that's not the vibe I get from him at all. Labor of love, okay. Not what I was thinking. Was how I think Thor would do on Survivor. Probably not well. I feel like Thor, like out of the main Avengers, I feel like Thor's the one I would have the least confidence in. Like, I feel like Thor would be like a massive physical threat. I mean, Thor would probably not get along with most people. Like, I feel like he would come off as really like demeaning to most people. Why can't I use him? Wait, why can't I use? Do I have to talk to him? Ah, fuck off. Whatever. Whatever. Sure. Who's at the bottom of the Survivor AU power ranking? It's Chelsea right now. But it's like, again, Chelsea or Andrew. It's pretty interchangeable. But as of right now, I have Chelsea. Just from, again, like when I'm doing my current power rankings, it's very much based on the edit. When I get around to doing the power ranking for the video, which I'll make tomorrow after tomorrow's episode, that'll probably add in a lot more gameplay reasons into it. And if I'm doing that, then I think Chelsea would probably be above Andrew, as I do feel like Chelsea's in a better position in the game than Andrew. But again, those are probably going to be the bottom two. I think both of them don't really have much going for them in terms of winning the game. Again, just invisible on the show.
Commander, I've got a hail from Admiral Hackett.
Okay, yeah, so Javik, you have the weight. Yeah, I can remember that. It's only been like 3 weeks, I think, stuff like that. Actually, I think it's been a month, actually, now. By the way, Near Replicant took me so long to finish. Like, looking back on it, I have no clue why that took me so long to play. I mean, I kind of, like, I was recording videos and stuff for the main channel and everything during that process, but still, it's like, that took me forever. In comparison to Automata, which, like, I've not even played for a week yet, I don't think, and I'm already nearing the end of my playthrough, so I don't know why. Seeing Roger and Frank on Survivor's Bazaar. Yeah, like, Frank, again, like, I haven't rewatched Amazon recently, so, but I can definitely, like, I think it definitely would be. It would definitely not age well, but yeah, Frank, having rewatched Africa recently, definitely not something that has aged well. I talked about this before, where like a lot of people bash Brandon for the move he makes in at the final 9, and yes, it is a really bad move from a pure gameplay standpoint. It's like I kind of like I get why he does it. Like it's like to have this very clear homophobe on the cast and. To be a gay man, especially that early on in Survivor's history, and to be shown working with this very clear homophobe. Like, I get why he does that, and why he ends up flipping against Frank's alliance or whatever, and tries to, like, sabotage Frank every opportunity. It's like, I get why he does it, even though it's not his optimal move. Wait, what? I think there's like multiple things we have to do here, right? There's no way this mission ends this quickly. I think there's like 3 or so. Yeah, okay.
Second sample located, Commander. Nav point updated.
Good work.
The promos for AU have been very misleading. What have the promos been? Like, I know there's been a lot of like Simon stuff, right? Like, we're gonna take Simon out and all that sort of stuff, which is like, I mean, you're not though, are you? Like, I 100% tomorrow's episode, I can already map out tomorrow's episode. Like, I can 100% tell you, Emmett's going to throw the challenge again. Then either Kara or Laura go home. I think that's 100% what's happening tomorrow. I think there's going to be no, like, big surprise or anything. And to be honest, like, there was the TV guide thing release that did give an episode description for the Sunday night episode, which is where we now know that it's going to be the merge. But through that, they kind of spoiled a little bit about some things to make me think that, yeah, like I feel like it's very clear what's going to happen tomorrow. Like, I was already thinking that, but like seeing that description makes me think, like, yeah, I mean, come on. I feel like it's going to be a kind of boring episode tomorrow. I'll be honest though, tonight, or this, whatever, the last episode, I actually thought Emmett was gonna go home. Like, I actually got tricked by the edit, if I'm being honest. And to be honest, like, I kind of, like, I do feel like it made sense for George to do it. Like, for him to flip, to get rid of Emmett. To a degree. I definitely, like, at least I should say, I think there's a rationale for it. To where I could see him actually, like, biting the bullet and making the move. I think in the long term, it's like, I think he's screwed either way. Like, I don't think there's really, that great of an option for him, and the fact that we now know the merge is coming after this next vote, I do think it's probably better that he didn't flip, but I could definitely see why he would flip. And I did think he was going to, but yeah, that's wrong. Which is nice to see. He's typically Australian Survivor, I'm not usually wrong. Really, Australian TV in general, I'm usually not wrong because they're so fucking blatant with how they present their shows. Yeah, I think the only things I've gotten wrong so far this season are Shannon being booted when she did, and then this last episode. Out of any of the vendors who would have the most confidence in, I don't know, actually. It might be Black Widow. Out of the, like, if we're talking about the core 6, like the 6 that are in the Avengers movie, like the first one, it might be, again, like, I feel like Captain America's too big of a threat, and I also feel like he's someone that's probably gonna not be willing to play too strategically. You have Tony Stark, who I think can rub people off the, rub people the wrong way at points, but I do feel like he's probably the most strategically savvy. I think you have Hulk. I mean, Hulk could be interesting, but then, like, would it be Bruce Banner? And, like, that's it. Like, I feel like if it's just Bruce Banner, but then he's very socially awkward, though, right? I feel like that's probably going to play a factor into it. Again, Thor, I think, would do the worst. Hawkeye, I don't know. What is Hawkeye doing? And then, is that everyone? Well, Black Widow. I didn't really talk about Black Widow. Yeah, I mean, like, I think it might be Black Widow. Again, she's like a spy. I feel like she can go undercover. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's probably Black Widow. I think that's probably the realistic answer. I think if we're doing power rankings, I think it's like Black Widow, Tony Stark, probably Hulk, maybe, then Hawkeye. Actually, no, then Captain America, then Hawkeye, then Thor. I think Captain America is kind of like a Tom Westman, or like he's like Alf, like a Terry Dietz, or like one of these sort of people that's like, it's probably not going to play optimally. But it's like in the short, like in the like very small chance that he gets himself into a endgame position. It's like, I mean, he could probably win out and win a jury vote. Yeah, Hawkeye would get the purple edit for sure. He'd be the Andrew from Survivor, Australian Survivor.
Commander, we've got our best engineers looking at the Reaper tech you secured from that lab.
What was Cerberus doing?
I don't feel like Doctor Strange would do terrible, right? I mean, like, Doctor Strange's kind of like a Tony Stark, right? Like, they're very similar kind of characters. So I guess, like, again, like, probably have the optimal strategy, but someone that's probably gonna rub some people the wrong way. Black Panther, I don't know how Black Panther would do. I feel like Black Panther's kind of like Captain America, gameplay-wise. I feel like, again, another one that's like big threat, probably going to need to win out, probably not going to play too optimally from a strategic standpoint, but someone that's pretty likable that'll win a jury vote. What did I just do? I did Cerberus Lab. Wait, why'd I do that then? Fuck. I was like, I'm trying to do these missions that involve characters from Mass Effect 2, but that didn't, so I just wasted that. Yeah, rest in peace, Chadwick Boseman. Which, yeah, I like Chadwick Boseman from even outside of MCU. Is there anything to do? Do we need to talk to Javik? I guess we'll try to talk to Javik and see if something happens. Ant-Man, I feel like Ant-Man could do okay. He's kind of doofusy, but like he's also like really like he is an intelligent guy. So it's like I don't know. Probably could go under the radar. Oh. What a masterpiece. But yeah, Wanda. I don't know. Wanda. Dude, I have not watched WandaVision, so that'll probably affect my thoughts. But I would guess like Wanda's like. She seems like a, I don't know, like an early merge boot sort of person, like kind of like a Michelle Schubert sort of person in terms of the game. Oh yeah, I did watch the new Suicide Squad. I did watch that, by the way, which I thought was fun. I feel like there was definitely a point where like it kind of dragged a little bit for me, but I thought like again it was really fun. Particularly I thought the beginning, like I thought really the first like I don't know, like 45 minutes or so I was really into it. But I love the intro, like I love Weasel, like everything to do with him, best part of the movie. But yeah, I think it was good. Like I don't know if I definitely enjoyed it more than the first Suicide Squad. I don't know if I enjoyed it more than any of the Guardians movies though. But yeah, it was a lot of fun for what it was. Wait, are we taking into like I don't think we should like take in their like superpowers and stuff into it, right? Like this is like purely based on. Wait, am I doing this? Yeah, I am. Okay. I think we gotta like solely base it around their like personalities and everything. Ultron, like this. What would Ultron even do? Like I feel like Ultron, like yeah, Ultron would be like a first boot or something. Yeah, I'm definitely the first person ever to compare Wanda to Michelle Schubert. Yeah, Polka Dot Man was fun too. Yeah, I thought that was good. And Harley Quinn's always great. Yeah, Margot Robbie is pretty good as Harley Quinn. I mean, this is probably like I think again DCEU ranking. Like this is technically part of DCEU, right? Even though like it barely feels like it is, but like I feel like it's probably like. I don't know, number 2? Maybe? Again, like, I don't really have a solid DCU ranking. I don't know, probably like, I don't know. I think there's debate for it being number 1, but it's like, I've always liked Man of Steel. But I mean, like, it probably is number 2, I think. I don't know what else would be that high. Peter Parker would be interesting.
No.
Yeah, I feel like this Peter Parker would do well. I feel like he'll probably be, I feel like he'll need to make some moves at the end, though. I don't know if he'll be a big gamer at the end of the game.
Was it like this on Earth?
Yeah, I feel like Peter Parker's like, I think socially awkward can, like, you can take advantage of that sort of thing. I feel like Peter Parker's like the type of person that like I could see that being the case. I feel like for like Bruce Banner, I feel like that's the type of guy that like they're voting out first if they can. Like the only way he's not voted out first if we're looking at like a George from I feel like again George from Australian Survivor. I think that's pretty much Bruce Banner. How I see a Bruce Banner run on a Survivor going. Oh, that's a fucking Turian. Where are they? I forgot you fight so many husks on Paladin too. Actually, this isn't even Paladin. This is the fucking moon of Paladin, which is really weird. They named the mission Paladin when you're not on Paladin. It's also weird that you never go to Paladin, even though I know that originally they were going to, but then they cut that mission. Oh yeah, we're about to meet Geras again. I forgot about that too.
Why wasn't George voted out first?
Well, I'm too fair. He was never going to be voted out first, but like he did also like he found an advantage that allowed him to keep half the tribe safe, and that saved him there. Though I don't think he was ever going to be the first boot, but it's probably going to be pretty soon after that if it wasn't for that advantage. And also he ends up finding an idol. He ends up using that at one of the tribals. He's had a rocky ride so far. This is not the person I need to go to. It's not this one either. Okay, you can't just like pick that up. Thank you. Is it this one? I think it's this one then? Maybe? I find it so funny. Like, this game's like like the interaction in this game is so bad. I think it's this one. Yeah, there we go. Obviously, it's like one of the last ones I checked. Yeah, I did not particularly like how they handled the Georgia stuff. Again, like, she should have been out. I mean, like, I do think it's like better in the fact that it was like a weird elimination. It wasn't a straight up vote. The round that she was able to skip. But it's like, again, like they did the same thing with Danny in BBAU, which I didn't like there. But even then, like, at least like we're saving Danny in BBAU. It's like here, it's like we're saving Georgia. Like of all the fucking people here, we're saving Georgia. I mean, come on. How do you think LeBron James would do? I don't know anything about LeBron James's personality. I would guess not well. Like, I feel like he would be early merge boot, if not even like possibly like a swap boot. Like, I doubt he's like a first boot or anything. Like, I doubt he's like one of the first few people out of the game. But I would guess that he wouldn't do particularly well.
I'm not leaving this moon until I know where the Primark is.
Nicki Minaj would be interesting. Cardi B would be fun. I like that. I mean, I think Cardi B would be more of a train wreck than like Nicki Minaj. Oh yeah, I found that hilarious too. Yeah, that she's proven that she's tough or whatever. It's like, what the fuck does that mean? Like, she literally got taken out of the game for a day because she got sick and like literally went to the hospital and got brought back into the game. Like, what do you mean she's tough? It's like, isn't that like the complete opposite of tough? But whatever. Again, it doesn't matter anyway. Like, she goes home anyway. It's like, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Like, she went home. She's like went home right after she came back in. She was someone that like wasn't really a big factor on the show anyway. I do think the round plays out pretty much the same. Like, I do think they still would have voted out Shannon over her anyway, even if Georgia got voted out that round. So it's like, I don't think it affected the game in any real significant way, but again, like, ideally I would prefer if they didn't do this sort of thing.
Can't repair it from this panel.
You Instagram DM'd your old teacher. Like, why? I've never stayed in contact with any of my teachers in my entire life. This doesn't matter. I don't know why I'm even, whatever. James.
You're up for tower repair.
On it. Might take me a while, but I'll do my best.
I think you do in Survivor. Again, like, I don't know your real personality in real life. Based on interactions on chat and everything, I don't know. Probably not well. But again, I don't know your real personality in real life. So it's like, I feel like that's the main thing I have to really assess. Yeah, would I do worse players? Yes. Probably at some point. And it's not something I have, actually, that might be part of the next batch of videos. That was something I was looking forward, to as well as the, like, not right now, but eventually I'm gonna schedule the videos for this next batch that I'll end up working on. Which is mostly filled in terms of like video game videos and like that sort of thing, but there's a decent amount of Survivor Big Brother videos to fill out. So I need to figure out what I want to do there. I'm pretty confident I'm going to start the... So I talked about this before, that I usually like to start the year off with a big ranking, one that I haven't done before, and like I think I'm going to do Merge Boot this time. I think that's what I'm going to do. And then also, I already talked about I'm doing the global runner-up ranking, which fuck me when I get around doing that. But, again, those two I'm pretty sure I'm doing. There's some shows I need to watch, which I'm not looking forward to, but I gotta watch Survivor Marquesas, which, I mean, that should be fine, but then I also have to watch Australian Survivor 2002 and Survivor UK Panama. So that's gonna be fun, obviously. But yeah, and there's a lot of like open slots for videos that I need to figure out what I want to do with. But that might be one of them. I might do Worst Players. We'll see. Yeah, I haven't really fully looked at like all the available options. But, first boot ranking I want to do. I just, to be honest, like I don't know how interesting it is. Like I'm going to do it for sure. Like I think if I don't do it by the end of 2022, it will be the first, like it will be in that spot for 2023. Like it will be the first ranking of the year. But it's like, so it's like I'm definitely gonna do it. It's just like I don't know how interesting it really is gonna be. Like essentially, it just ends up being a like because unlike the all these other rankings I've done where like I assess their like games over them as players, it's like for first boot you can only really assess them as a player. For the most part, it's like, I mean, I guess you can, like, say, like, oh, this person, like, you can, like, essentially go by, like, how much at fault their boot was, like, they were for their own boot, but, I don't know how interesting it really is, but it's, I'll definitely do it. I went to the wrong one again. Where's Garrus?
What have you got?
I just realized that.
As your partner said, succession is usually...
Doesn't that show up until after that?
But right now, the hierarchy's in chaos. So many
Do I like Benny Hanna?
Someone, I don't care who, as long as they can get us the
No.
resources we need.
I'm on it, Chip.
Rob versus Ashley, I can already tell you who's gonna win that.
Garrus.
But yeah.
Vicarian, sir. I didn't see you around.
I think you'd be a fun personality, possibly.
At ease,
Yeah.
gentlemen.
Again, player.
See you again.
I don't know.
Thought you'd be on Palaven.
If we lose this moon, we lose
Chicken number one. I mean, too much. Chicken's pretty low. Like I did make a first boot ranking a while back. Like before I even started the channel, I'm pretty sure I made a first boot ranking.
He helped me stop the
Like on my
Galactic
own,
He's a hell of a
but
soldier.
I'm pretty sure Chicken was towards the bottom. Like if I were to guess who's at the bottom, I would say someone like a Ryan Aiken is a pretty good contender there. You got like a Deb. Well, I mean Wendy Joe. Whatever. But like I feel like again, like some of these like people that should have made it further into the game, but they're first boot. I feel like those are people that would end up being pretty low.
Gets results. Popular with his troops. Not so popular with military.
I don't even know who would be high.
Reputation for playing loose with
Like I mean, like again, like how do you assess like a Tina? Like to be honest, Tina might be number one. Like considering I feel like she was like the least at fault for her being the first boot.
Conventional thinking might be the only way to see
I don't know. I really need to think
He'll
about
do
that.
whatever it takes.
Chicken George versus Chicken Morris. For me, I enjoy Chicken Morris a lot more. Again, like just that one moment, like him yelling out "damn" is like one of my favorite moments of the history of Survivor. Chicken George is just like he's there. Do I know what Benihana is? I think.
I need the Normandy standing by. We may have to bug out.
Anyway,
Should I go back and take a look?
Do it. Garrus.
You're a two-time fan favorite in ORGs.
Yeah, but we
Is
got
there
some-
fan favorites
He
in
went to Bolshevik's
ORGs?
flank that was breaking. Could be anywhere out there.
We're
Is that really a thing?
Commander.
Incoming harvester. Headed for
Yeah.
airfield.
General, tell Primarch Victus will rendezvous here.
Yeah, like Chicken's gonna be pretty low. Like I mean, like the Chicken's another one. That, like again, like he shouldn't have been the first boot.
Coming, Garrus?
Are you kidding? I'm
it's his own fault of why. Like I think like there's a lot of things to point to with Chicken of why he was the first boot. So I feel like it'll be pretty easy to rationalize that. Why won't you just fucking pick up the gun? There we go. We finally got a sniper again. It only took us between Mass Effect 1 and 3 to get a sniper. Yeah, I don't understand. Like, why did you never get a sniper in Mass Effect 2? It's like, was it a glitch or like what? Like that was so weird. Looking back on it, but whatever. I did do this fight on Insanity. Because I remember back when I was talking about how I wanted to play every game on Insanity, I did turn the difficulty up for this mission. I did do this fight on Insanity. So at least know I can do that. Even though I definitely won't be doing that now because fuck that. You've been playing Mass Effect for way too long, and I've said this already, like I'm probably gonna play Mass Effect again immediately after this, the trilogy, like or more rush playthrough. Or we're literally just gonna, like, we're gonna do the kill everybody playthrough because I kind of just want to get everything Mass Effect related done right now, just so I don't really have to play Mass Effect again for another, like, for a long period of time. Yeah, definitely been playing Mass Effect for way too long at this point. But yeah, I started playing this like what, a week after the trilogy came out, which was like mid-May, right? So it's like, it's been a while. It's been like almost a full 3 months at this point. Would Cody Calafiore do good on Survivor? Yes, I feel like he would do very well on Survivor. I mean, I do think there's like I think he would do very well, but I do think he's gonna have a tougher time in the end game of Survivor than he would on Big Brother, to a degree, though. I mean, I guess like because like I guess he would be like one of these people that probably finds a decent amount of idols, right? And like he's very good at immunity, so it's like maybe he wouldn't have that tough of a time at the end. Like I was thinking, like he probably like he is going to be someone that is susceptible to be taken out by idols as like the leader of the alliance and everything. But yeah, like he probably is still pretty well positioned in Survivor. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. I thought it was like one of those things where, yeah, like the, like a Japanese steakhouse thing, right? Yeah, not really. I'm not like anti, Benihana, but like I'm not really, a big fan of those sort of things. I hate main squeeze. Oh, you finished Scarlet Nexus. It took 50 hours? It took 50 hours to finish Scarlet Nexus. I want to play it at some point, but like 50 hours. I guess it is a JRPG, so I mean, I guess what do you really expect? But it's kind of funny. Like I didn't actually pay attention to this until now, but like as of right now, Mass Effect 2 is my most played game of the year, and it's like outside of Yakuza, Like a Dragon, I don't think there's any other game from this year that I played like more than oh, fuck off. Or like at least any game that I played for the first time, I should say, that I played more than like 30 hours of. And Yakuza Like a Dragon took me about 50. Fuck off. Yeah, like my most played game of the year so far is Mass Effect 2, which is... And really, I mean, like, when we're looking at, like, considering that this is all under, like, the Legendary Edition, like, I'm pretty sure I've played the Legendary Edition Mass Effects here, like, way... Like, I think if I put all the total playtime together, I think it becomes, like, one of my most played games on my PS4, just in general, at this point. Okay. Yeah, I missed out on Bug Snacks. Yeah, I still haven't played, who'd the people that make Bug Snacks make? Weren't they the ones that made, like, Octodad? I still haven't played Octodad. Which I own that. Like, I just haven't gotten around to playing it. Why did it die so quickly? I felt like I had difficulty the last time. Well, then, yeah, I was playing on Sandy. But whatever.
What's the word of the Primarch?
Still can't get a stable comm link.
Okay.
Michelle looks like a vampire in a recent instance. I haven't seen it. Do I think Tommy will do well in the challenge? No, I do not. I would, again, like, I have no like, as much as I would love to see the Survivor players do well, I have no confidence in any of them to do well in this season. From like an actual gameplay standpoint, I just think there's so much of a stigma on them, where I do feel like there's a lot of anti-Survivor sentiment coming into this season that I don't feel good about any of them.
Look at Paladin. That blaze of orange.
Like, I think Michaela's coming in this season with a massive target on her back. Like, they're already talking about her in the preseason as, like, a really big threat. Tommy is Tommy. And then you have Michelle. I could see Michelle making it a bit deeper, but it's like, I have no confidence her actually winning, though.
Putting up a good fight.
I do not feel good about these survivors here. What I'll be interested in seeing, though, is that does that stigma translate to the Survivor Romania people? Because it's kind of ridiculous if it does, but it'll be hilarious at the same time. Yeah, like Survivor Romania, like from what I understand, is absolutely nothing like Survivor US, and for that stigma to follow them as well would just be kind of funny. It really just shows like a complete misunderstanding of what the entirety of what these shows are. Which, I mean, to be fair, it's like, how the fuck do you know like half the shows these fucking people are from, when like they're getting these people from a whole bunch of random fucking countries. Wait, is that that's Turian? Okay.
Yes, sir. We'll make it. Have you seen General Victus?
Half hour ago. Headed south.
Okay, good luck.
Really? Like, no side quests and it still took you 50 hours? Ugh, that sounds like a lot.
Sounds right.
Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely try to play it by the time I make the 2021 video. Okay. I don't think I've even seen it go on sale yet. Like, it's been out for, what, over a month, right? I feel like I haven't seen anything about Scarlet Nexus.
That was a little closer than I'd like. I'll say.
Okay, what the fuck is that? I'm trying to, yeah, like, so I have, what, like 60 hours into Mass Effect 2? Like, through the PS4. I think I have, like, what, like 45 hours in Mass Effect 1? And then I have, like, 40 hours in the Mass Effect 3 before this playthrough even started. So yeah, that's already like 140 something out. Yeah, so I think this is definitely I think this is like number 5, like my most played game on PS4. Again, like I'm someone that I don't play, like I'm like I think if you look at like a whole bunch of other people's playtime, usually like they spend like 1,000 hours or something playing like Call of Duty or something, and then like almost nothing played of anything else. Like my like total playtime on games is very varied, where it's like a lot spread over. Like there's a lot of games that I've put like 50 hours or more into, but there's like my most played game on PS4 is Assassin's Creed Origins at like 330, I think, hours, and then like Odyssey sadly is right next to it, with around the same amount of time. I think it's like literally like an hour less. And then I know The Witcher I have like 200 something, or it might be 300. I don't remember actually. It might be 300. And like I know Persona 5, I have like over 200 because I've done 2 full playthroughs. And the start of another one, so. And I think that would make Mass Effect the next one after that, I think. Okay. Yeah, Michelle and Emmanuel hooking up. But yeah, like also like yeah, if the like survivor stigma does stay on them, then probably like I would guess I would put a target on their back, right? That looked ridiculous. Or just like Claude James. Oh, okay. Just froze too. But yeah, I'm not expecting much from the survivor players here. Really, to be honest, I'm not expecting anything from the rookies at all. Like, I think this is very much gonna be a vets game. Like, it's just the way it was cast. Like, the fact that, like, again, like, half the cast, like, essentially half the cast is vets. And, like, all those vets, with the exception of one in Amanda, comes from double agents. Is, like, again, ridiculous that they cast the season that way. Like... Again, like I said this before, like if I were to do like power rankings preseason, again I am technically spoiled on the season, but like even like before the season was filmed or anything, for me most likely people to win. I think for the men you got CT and Fessy. I think for the women, I think you got Tori and Casey. Like that's pretty much my assessment there. On who I would look at as the people who I see doing very well. And to be honest, I don't really like again like coming into the season like I've had like no reason to think anyone else would do well. No one else would win the season outside of those people. CT is like 41, right? Like I believe he's like the oldest guy to be on the challenge through this season. Where I think he beat like Darrell's record.
Heavy Reaper unit on the right flank.
But yeah, I mean, like he's in the best shape of his life. Like he looks like it's insane. Like looking at the comparison of him in the preseason for 37 to him in the preseason for 35. Like how much weight he's lost and how much better he looks. Like he looks like he did back in like Rivals 2. Like it's pretty insane how in shape CT is. At this point.
You're needed immediately to chair a summit and represent your people in the fight against.
Yeah, that was funny. Like battle the axes with Michelle, just like bring back all of her survivor boyfriends.
I'm Primarch of Palaven. Negotiating for
yeah, like, they got like 2 people from Big Brother Nigeria, 2 people from Survivor Romania. Yeah, BB cans, like they could only go for a meal. Like, I mean, like, again, like how do you not call Adam Pike? How do you not call Anthony Douglas? How do you not call, like, a whole bunch of people from, like, at this point, like, Ty and Jed. It's like, I feel like all those sort of people, like, should be getting the call. Like, I would be very surprised if we don't see, like, a Ty or Jed on the challenge. Or at least be in consideration for a challenge season. Like, I feel like they just seem like the type of people that would be on the challenge. Okay, Scarlet Nexus. So it's essentially, well, I mean, I guess it's not like Nier Automata, considering I feel like, if I were to guess, I would say Nier Automata. Like, Nier in general, the series handles its, like, multiple playthroughs better. But,
without him up there, there's a good chance we lose everything.
Yeah, so it's like there's multiple characters, and you have the.
And they want my opinion on how to stop it.
And they cover the same events. I'm assuming that's the case.
And I'm their expert advisor. I think you can win this thing, Shepard.
Yeah, I don't know, Garrus, but I'm sure as hell gonna give it my.
Yeah, Ultimate Beastmaster. Like, that was so fucking weird. That fucking Nam is from Ultimate Beastmaster. Which I like Ultimate Beastmaster. Like I haven't talked about it ever because like obviously like they're not doing another season, probably not. But like I would love to do a video on Ultimate Beastmaster at some point. Like I actually really enjoy Ultimate Beastmaster. But The fact they're getting people on the challenge from Ultimate Beastmaster is fucking weird, especially considering Nam was only on one fucking episode.
I can't see us winning this thing without them. Get them to help us, and then we can help you.
The Krogan.
Looks like you're summoned.
I like Nam though. I mean, like, I'm happy he was on. Even though, like, I understand some people like don't find him entertaining. Which, I mean, like, he's not the most like dynamic figure in the world, but I think he's a likable guy. Yeah, America's Got Talent. Yeah, that was so fucking weird too. It's like, how did this guy, like Joseph, right? What's his name? Joseph Allen, right? Like, how the fuck did that guy get on the challenge? And he, like, again, he very much fell out of place too. It's like, it's just, I don't get how they cast this guy.
Time to let go.
Perhaps. Still, we can't help but feel that this summit is a waste of your time, and we can't afford to have it waste ours.
I would not be surprised if like they start getting people from The Voice and stuff.
Our alliance would be
I'm surprised more A&W people haven't been on there.
We all do.
Good luck, Commander, and goodbye.
Like, because the only A&W person's Natalie, right? And like, that was such a bad representation too. Like, I'm surprised there hasn't been more. Mind you, I feel like a lot of the ones that make sense to me are like people that are very prominent in the main show, to the point where like they would want to stay on A&W, like people like Grant McCartney and like Jake Murray and stuff like that. But again, I'm pretty surprised though we haven't seen more A&W people. Do we want to bother talking to him? Why not? Let's do it. Yeah, Lolo Rush wasn't even on one, right? Oh, I guess he was on some sort of reality show, right? I think he was on like,
Sounds like Garrus.
I don't even know like what show it was, but I'm pretty sure he was on some sort of like wrestling related reality show. But yeah, insane that he was on too, and he was like a nothing figure there. Lola Jones was on Celebrity Big Brother, and she was technically on the challenge. What was it? Champs versus Stars. One of those. She was on one of those seasons, so she was on reality TV, even though she's billed as an Olympian, which is even funnier.
My thoughts are with Palavin.
Hey, I don't know if they end up. I doubt they end up getting together, like Michelle and Emmanuel post-season. But I don't know. Who knows? Maybe. All right, what are we doing now? Oh wait, Edie. We have to do the Edie stuff.
What do you mean offline?
I don't know. She's not responding. I can't.
Yeah, Anthony Douglas feels like a very easy challenge pick there. It's like, how do you not go for Anthony Douglas? Yeah, Anthony Douglas, Adam Pike. I feel like those are like two of the most obvious people to call for a challenge. So it's Anthony more so. I think Anthony, like even Adam Pike, it's like I can see why you wouldn't go for him, but it's like Anthony just like, you know, Anthony should be on every show. I mean, Anthony, even though Anthony got like I feel like his edit on BB Can 7 was pretty small early on. So what are we doing again? We're going to this, right? Yeah, again, Anthony on anything would be great. Actually, who's on here right now? Wait. Tolly died? What? When did Tolly die? Did she die at the end of the... Wait. Did I fuck up? Tolly didn't die, right? Well, and to be honest, at this point, I don't give a shit anyway. But Tolly didn't die, right? Tolly's one of our crew members from Mass Effect 2. Like, again, like, how did Tally die? I'm pretty sure Tally... Whatever. Who fucking cares? Doesn't matter. It barely changes anything anyway. It would have been nice to see Tally commit suicide. But, whatever. It doesn't really change anything. Yeah, I love the Anthony calling people lions. That's like one of my favorite things.
I'm going in.
Yeah, I always found that a weird nickname though, Poutine Poppy. But, yeah, Zeke being called is bizarre. Like, Zeke does not fit the challenge. Like, not even... Like, obviously now from Millennium X, we've had... Like, we're now having Michaela, we had Jay. But it's like... Again, Zeke is not the type of person I would expect to be on there.
Is there a particular topic you wish to discuss?
The fact that we haven't had Ozzy, I think, is a pretty big surprise. Like, I'm surprised that... Like, are they not calling Ozzy?
You're in Dr. Eva's body.
I feel like Ozzy feels like the type of person that would be on the challenge. I feel like he would say... Yeah, Ozzy was on one... I mean, he was on A&W 2, failed the third obstacle, and hasn't been back. So, yeah, did not do particularly well. Yeah, there haven't been like, what survivors have been on A&W? I know Ozzy, Michelle Schubert for some fucking reason, and you got Frosty. Is there anyone else? Oh yeah, Fessy was on A&W, which is hilarious. Because like he wasn't shown on the show, like we didn't know, like it didn't come out until like after he was cast that he was on. But it's like, again, like he was supposedly like he competed in one of the qualifiers and like failed the second obstacle.
I'll tell you when I need it.
Yeah, Frosty did very well for a couple seasons, and Frosty's been a pretty prominent like parkour, like figure into parkour world. So yeah, like A&W, it's like what he did well in A&W 3, would have made it to Japan but got injured. Actually, no, he would have made he made the boot camp but got injured before boot camp. But yeah, he probably would have made it through. Probably, maybe, who knows. A&W 4, he made it to. I know he made it to Vegas and then failed the jumping spider, I think. And then A&W 5, I think he failed qualifying. I think, and I don't think we've seen him since. But again, like I think he was pretty good. He was pretty good for one of these people that transition between shows. Then, you know, like when he was on, it's so weird that Frosty was on Survivor just in general, considering he feels like a radically different person on Survivor from what he was on A&W. Because on A&W, like he was portrayed as this like really wacky character, like this really like cocky, over the top sort of character. Well, it's like on Survivor, like he's very subdued most of the time. I feel like. Wait, what'd she just say?
Commander,
Clever.
are you all right? It was fairly intense up
I don't even remember. Was Michelle Schubert shown?
I thought you'd be more concerned about Eve.
I think she was shown in like a fast forward, maybe.
If she'd told me about her plan to obtain a body, I'd have.
But she like failed the second obstacle or something. Like she did not make it far.
I'd have preferred
Fessy was, I think, was like it was before he was on Big Brother. Like it was like A&W, I think like 8 or 9.
I found something.
But he failed like the second obstacle, and he wasn't on the show or anything. So again, we didn't really know about it outside of like it was like posted on his like social media that was found like after he got cast on Big Brother. With bigger jobs. We're gonna do it though.
Turian transport responded to their distress call.
Does Ozzy have better things to do than run challenges with other reality stars? I feel like that's essentially what Ozzy has to do. Like I know he's like, doesn't he run some sort of like?
Long story.
In any event,
like I forgot what it was. Like, isn't there like some sort of weird?
Evacuated, but I believe they're still in danger.
I don't even know what it was. I remember there was a thing he was doing. Like some sort of like Survivor challenge related thing. But either way, it's like, again, what does Ozzy have to do? I feel like the fact that Ozzy hasn't been on the challenge is mind blowing to me. Alright, Sarah, just trying to get everything sorted here. Oh yeah, he's gotta keep his OnlyFans, yeah. What would he do without that? People in the challenge have OnlyFans, right?
You must be feeling better.
Oh yeah, fuck. Are we gonna save Caden? I completely forgot about that. Is Ozzy in a right-wing cult? Probably. I feel like he would be in a left-wing cult, right? If he's in a cult, like, didn't he say, like, wasn't he like fuck Trump or whatever during his Game Changers thing? I'm pretty, like, he was like something anti-Trump, right? So I feel like he would be a left-wing cult, not a, yeah, like a. I think you're mixing him up with Joe Anglim. Joe Anglim's in a right-wing cult. What am I doing? Okay, so we got to do that. Are we gonna bother Caden? I guess we should. But should we though? It doesn't really, fuck it. Fuck Caden. No, we're gonna kill Caden. Really? That's a glitch? That Tolly can die? Wow, alright. Yeah, I don't think I messed up. I mean, I could have, like, it wasn't like I was paying attention too intensely, but I don't think she died in 2. Whatever. Wait, we can use Javik now? I wasn't even paying attention to that either. Let's... Wait, what appearances do they have? I think this is the one I used for him. That looks ridiculous. Wait, is that Miranda's outfit? It is, isn't it? Whatever. That looks dumb. Who should we use? It doesn't fucking matter. Let's use Liara and Javik. Why not? Whatever, it's fine. Alright, is it OnlyFans for nudes? Yes, yes, technically. I mean, technically not, but I mean that is pretty much what it's mostly used for, right? I think technically it's supposed to be like a Patreon sort of thing, but it's mostly being used now for nudes.
And there's the folks who answered the distress call. Cerberus cruiser. At least a dozen fighters on blockade duty. Too many for us in a straight
Yeah,
fight.
like OnlyFans wasn't made for sex workers, but they took over.
Receiving incoming transmission.
Have you seen the BB punishments?
Let's hear it.
No, actually. I mean, I saw that like Derek X was in an outfit and everything. I didn't see like what it pertained to. So, realistically, no. Yeah, didn't like what were the other punishments? Like Derek X got one. Alyssa got one, right? And was it Kylan got the other one?
Come in by shuttle and get your students out of there.
Because what? Brittany got the veto.
Can you give me a diversion?
Sarah Beth got the money.
Oh boy, can I?
And someone else got something else. Well, I mean, Lauren O'Connell doesn't have an OnlyFans. See, that's why you need to have a crush on someone that does, like Victoria. Is Victoria the only survivor girl to have an OnlyFans? I would have assumed there would have been more, but that might actually be the only one. Yeah, like, I know Big Brother has a lot, right? Like Big Brother, obviously you got the Nolan twins. You got I know Rachel Swindler has one. Like Caitlin Herman has one, right? Elena has one. Kat Dunn has one. What else is there? Oh, yeah, Michael Yerger. I forgot all that too. Who James hook up with from BB-17? I don't know. I forgot. Like, when did he end that thing? Because like he obviously like proclaimed that he slept with one person from every season. Obviously he stopped that now. But it's like, when did he stop? Like Like, I know for sure, like, up to 16 he did. If we're talking about 17, it's like, if I were to guess, I would say, like, yeah, Nolan twins wouldn't be a surprise. Probably, like, a Jackie wouldn't be a surprise, considering I'm pretty sure he's friends with Jackie. Like, I feel like you can take, like, educated guesses there.
Sanders, we're clear. It's me.
Like, I don't know when that rain ended.
Thank you. Admiral Anderson always said you were the best.
Oh, yeah, Phil, yeah. Got one. That was something. What happened with James and Natalie? I don't know. Like, what really happened? Like, I know, like, what happened after the fact with, like, James, supposedly getting jealous with Natalie, and then, like, he leaked one of her nudes and stuff. It's like, well, I don't fully get, like, like, how much of a relationship they really had. Considering, again, like, on the show, it very much felt platonic from Natalie's end. And, again, the fact that they were, like, supposedly dating afterwards, doesn't fully make sense to me, but supposedly it did.
Damn it. Orion Hall? Back out the door and down the hallway. I can get the door open.
I feel like with Liz and Julia, I feel like they, I think, like, I think Julia was the one I was, like, definitely more attracted to, like, at the time of the season. But I feel like, yeah, after the fact, I probably am, more of a Liz person. Not that there's any, like, major difference between the two. In terms of, aesthetics and everything. Like, personality-wise, like, there's bit of a difference between the two. Though I feel like that different. Like, I felt like at the time, again, I thought, like, Julia was probably the smarter one of the two. But I feel like from everything I've seen, like, post-season, I feel like I would get the opposite vibe. And not that, again, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter, though. Yeah, I don't even know. Yeah, I haven't seen Nick in forever. From Nick and Phil. Couldn't even tell you a single thing about Nick. And to us, it's probably for the better from Nick's perspective. It's hilarious. Like, it's so hilarious that Phil's a survivor, or is a Big Brother winner. Considering, I think if we're doing, like, Big Brother player ranking for the winners, like, Phil is pretty low on that list. Like, I think BB can. It's like, is he the bottom? I think he is, right? Yeah, he's definitely the bottom. For BB can, for sure. I think even if we're going to US, like, he's in the bottom tier. Like, we're adding US into it. Like, Phil, definitely didn't have the greatest read on the game. Okay, and really gets lucked out by the fact that his brother was able to win a whole bunch of comps.
Commander, I just got an emergency message from the student.
Phil worse than Josh. I think that's actually an interesting conversation to have. I mean, like, I think, like, instinctively I would say Phil's better, but it's like, I think for really analyzing things, like, I think there's a serious argument for Josh being better.
Shepard.
This is skinnier than Julia. I feel like it's the opposite. I always felt like Julia was skinnier than Liz. Like, that's why they called Liz Thickums. Like, that's why Devon called Liz Thickums, because Julia was skinnier than Liz.
Everyone get down. This thing's out of your
You watched the Mark video about Elena. I don't even know what video that is.
These are civilians, Shepard.
I'm assuming something talking about their relationship. Yeah, they were on X on the beach or something, right? I kind of forgot that was a thing. By the way, how's Mark not been on the challenge? Like, I know he's been, like, an alternate for a few seasons and stuff. It's like, I feel like Mark feels like a pretty, easy person to bring over there. Surprised he hasn't been on. at this point. Which, by the way, also, like, another one that's like, how the fuck did Huey get on the challenge? Like, that's such a bizarre... And, like, before it was going to be Mark Byron from BBUK, which is an even weirder pick. It's like, how are these people... Like, how are these BBUK people getting on? It's like, how are... Like, there's definitely better BBUK people than these two. Okay. Did not mean to do that. Just hit the mic, but whatever. Yeah, like, everything good about Nick and Phil's game came from Nick. Phil did not do anything, well, really at all. Like, I really, like, can't even think of, like, a single good thing Phil did. Like, Phil was the more strategically minded of the two. The problem is that his strategy was wrong. And he would get, like, the complete wrong reads every situation. He was way too confident. Oh yeah, Mark has I didn't know Mark had an OnlyFans. That's something.
Anger.
Yeah, Mark and Elena have OnlyFans. So.
What the hell are you?
That's something.
50,000 years older than you.
No shit. Shepard does find the weird ones. Okay, right now, all I care about is...
Oh, I think of Brent and Rachel hooking up. I mean, it's gonna happen. Yeah, Phil won one veto, but even that was the how much do you want it veto, where they were like betting on punishments and everything. So yeah, not much to really brag about there. Oh, hey, Engine Twitcher. And talking about how bad Phil from BB Can is as a player. Oh, I forgot about part 1 of the HOH. What was that HOH? It was like it was a really physical thing, right? Which I guess that's not, like, that's pretty good for Phil, I guess. I mean, like, he was against Kelsey and Tim. But, I guess beating Tim is something. Yeah, they shaved their heads for the veto. What was this week's veto? It was the Yankee swap thing. I don't know exactly what the actual thing that they had to do was, but...
Hey, let me know when we've got a new way off this.
Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, Brittany ends up winning. I think she actually won the competition too. It's not like she was just handed the veto. There was a lot of controversy around Sarah Beth with her supposedly like begging Derek X not to take the money from her, and him later regretting not taking the money from her. Where am I going? Oh, find Cerberus laptop. Okay, I wasn't paying attention. Where's the Cerberus laptop? I think it's down. Yeah, I guess. Like, at least they were willing to shave their heads, but, yeah, that's it right there. Yeah, what would Jared be without his hair? I mean, like, literally, what would Jared be without his hair? Like, if Jared shaved his head, it's like, who the fuck is Jared? Like, would he even be cast if he, like, had a bald head? Like, it's actually funny. Like, I was thinking about this the other day. It's like, who the fuck is Jared? It's like, I completely forgot this person was on Big Brother. And, like, that being said, like, he's not a terrible player either. Like, at the end of the day, like, he's not a great player. But it's like if I'm doing a BB Can 4 player ranking, it's like, he's top half. But still, it's like, I have, like, very little memory of this person. Despite the fact that he was, like, what, 6th place, he was a pretty, like, integral figure in the power structure of the house, and obviously had the showmance with Kelsey and everything. So it's like, there's a lot there, but it's like, I barely remember this guy. So I think the back door is good for DX's game.
Everyone be ready.
I don't know, actually. I mean, I think yes, but I worry it's a bit early in terms of putting him out there, like, so early on. Like, I do think, like, him getting, like, I think Christian going home right now is probably the best case scenario for him based on how the house was situated right now. I think really his best scenario would be to work with Christian, and take out the cookout and that sort of thing. But the problem is that he doesn't know the cookout exists. He also Christian is someone that's never tried talking to him. And to be fair, he's never tried talking to Christian either. But he's in the power position right now to be able to take Christian out. Like I do think like it is technically the correct move based on how the house is currently situated. But in an ideal world, the house wouldn't be situated this way.
Cerberus did this to me when I was half your age.
But yeah, I think it's a bit early for my liking, but it's like if you're gonna make the move, I mean, he might as well do it now that he is in power, and get the credit for it. But also, it's like he's just such a massive jury threat, and he's openly a massive jury threat to the majority of the house, to where like he's gonna have to win out, which to be fair, I think is a possibility, but he is gonna have a tough time getting to the end, though. But in terms of winning chances, I think this move just solidifies that he pretty much is guaranteed to win if he gets to the end. It's just the issue of getting there. Okay. Who's the worst non-first boot on Survivor? To us, I don't know offhand. Big Brother, I can tell you it's probably Frenchie at this point. Or Willie. I mean, actually, I guess there's probably other options. But either way, yeah, Survivor, I don't really have it offhand. It's probably someone that was voted out the first opportunity. More than likely an actual second boot, just because, like, if we're going to, like, someone like a Chris Noble or, like, a Nick Myrano, it's like, they weren't, who, like, never went to Tribal until after the merge, so, like, at least they have that physical ability to win challenges. Which I think puts them better than, like, someone random that never survived the Tribal and was the second boot. I mean, I think Billy Garcia is up there. The problem is, like, I think Billy Garcia at least had that relationship with Christina, and, like, did attempt to flip the game on Ozzy and everything. It's like, well, it doesn't work. It's like, I think that hustle is still, better than, what you would probably get from certain other people. Yeah, and I don't have an obvious answer. I do want to do a second boot ranking at some point, but it's like, obviously the first boot ranking is more of a priority than a second boot ranking, so it's like, I don't know when I'll get around to that, but, dude, I'm more interested in a second boot ranking than a first boot ranking, but, again, it probably won't be for way later down the road. Do I think Chris Noble is a good player? No. I think he's a pretty bad one, but I think in comparison to a lot of these people that went home at the first opportunity, at the first tribal that they went to, it's like, I think he's technically better just due to the fact that, again, he was like a major reason why his tribes never went to tribal before the merge. Because he was the one helping them win challenges, which I think again puts him above like these people that didn't have that. But it's like, at the end of the day, it's like, in the grand scheme of things, no, he's not a good player. Like, he's definitely, I mean, he's definitely like, well, I mean, I guess he would either way be bottom half on Ghost Island, but again, like, he's not a good player. Actually, where would Chris Noble be on a Ghost Island player ranking? Now that I'm thinking about it, it's like, he might actually be like one of the bottom few spots. Because I feel like Ghost Island has like a really strong pre-merge group, to where like Chris Noble being the merge boot there, I feel like I think there's an argument for him probably being like second to third worst player on that season. And I think there's like arguments for like people like an Angela or like a Seabass or like some of these people that made it pretty far being pretty low as well. So it's like, Ghost Island would be a really weird. Yeah, Jacob Derwin's bottom. I can assure you that. But it's like beyond that though. It's like, I mean, is Chris second worst? Like, I mean, I think it probably is Stephanie. Stephanie Gonzalez, not Johnson. Would probably be second worst. But it's like, I mean, Chris is definitely down there. Again, he goes home, the first opportunity he had, with an idol in his pocket. An idol that he can only use for, what, 2 rounds, right? It's pretty bad. Yeah, it's like obviously like 1-2 would be Dom Wendell. To be honest, I think Laurel would probably be number 3 if I were to guess. Even though people hated Laurel's game.
I'm Commander Shepard with the Alliance. I'm here to help.
No, what? Probably like what? Kellen. Just Chelsea might even be decently high. Even though again she got no fucking content. But based on her game position and like what we know from outside the game and everything, like she's gonna be pretty high. Yeah, Ghost Island is like such a weird season because it's it's a very top heavy season where like Dom, Wendell, Laurel, Donathan, Kellen, Michael Yerger. I think those are like the 6 people that got the majority of the screen time, and like almost everyone else was like mostly neglected. I mean, I guess you can add in Chris Noble, but even then, it's like even Chris Noble's edit wasn't like that big, right? Like I think he got like obviously he got a big merge episode, and then I think he had like a big premiere, and maybe like a big episode 3, was it? Like one of these other episodes, but it's like there are definitely points where Chris Noble had a pretty quiet edit. What am I doing? Do I need this? I don't think I need this, but whatever. Was Seabass a bad player? Yes. How bad? I again, like I would need to actually like in terms of like from Ghost Island standpoint, like I would need to actually like put the list together, but I would guess he's bottom half. Like I don't see how Seabass wins the game. I don't know why I'm doing this. It's like, I mean, like I think you gotta at least give Seabass the credit for trying to flip the game on Dom and Wendell at a point. But even then he doesn't fully go through with it, and he does get like completely tricked by Dom into not using his extra vote. And to even like going back on that plan to begin with, it's like I will say that I think Seabass is a better player than Angela. Like I think Angela is one of the worst players to be like is one of the worst final jurors as like a player. Like she's she's pretty bad. It's like I literally is there a single good thing Angela does the entire game? Okay, what the fuck? Like she has no chance of winning a jury. She's and like she actively messes up that plan to get rid of Dom at the final 6, where she ends up telling Dom about it. She's on the outs of almost every vote post-merge, and if not on the outs, then she's like being told about the plan at the last second. But even then, like she's like on the outs of the Chelsea vote. She's on the outs of the Chris Noble vote. Wasn't she on the outs of the Dez vote also? It's like she's like not like, and she's like she didn't do anything. Like she's pretty bad. Like I really have like nothing good to really say about Angela. Like, the only reason she wouldn't be at the bottom of the player rankings is because she got 4th place. What the fuck is going on? Where are they shooting at? There's like nothing fucking here. Is it glitched? I can't tell if it's glitched. I know in my luck it's probably glitched. I can't go up there. Where am I going? What happens if I go here? Nothing? Well, that's lovely. Wait, how do I... Doesn't break, right? I think it might be glitched. Right? It's like they're shooting at something that isn't even there. Like, I feel like that's probably a sign that it glitched out. When was that? That was 3 minutes ago? Fuck it, I'll do it. Yeah, she ate a sea slug. That was lovely. She lost her vote, the Des vote, okay. But either way, I don't think she was told about Des going home. She just slayed James Lynn, yay. Yeah, it's like, I don't think there's much to really prop up Angela's game there. Was she recruit? I don't know, actually. Actually, I don't know. You would think she would be, but like, I have a feeling she wasn't. Like, I'm pretty sure she's one of these people that like wanted to go on there because didn't she like recently get divorced and she wanted to like have this as like an experience for her to try to help her move on or something. Yeah. Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure Ghost Island's like one of the last like recruit heavy-ish seasons. Like, it's not even really that recruit heavy, I don't think, but it's like, I don't know, Ghost Island's just a weird season in terms of its casting. Like, I think realistically, it's like, who is a recruit from Ghost Island? Because like, I don't think there's that many. Like, I think James Lynn, I know James Lynn was a recruit. Then like, I mean, Chris Noble was probably a recruit, right? Maybe a Chelsea. But what, like, Dom and Wendell applied, Laurel applied. Like, Wendell applied for a long time, right? Like, I'm pretty sure like Wendell's one of these people that like has been applying for years and like never got on until Ghost Island. Even on Ghost Island, like, supposedly Jeff had to like really fight with CBS to get him on the cast. What do I think of Nick from Co Wrong? I love him as a character. I love him as like a podcast guest. Like, I always liked his appearances on RHAP. As a player, I mean, not great. I was taking out the first opportunity. He definitely got on some people's nerves. Came off as really cocky. But yeah, if I'm doing like a co-wrong player ranking, like, he's probably, I mean, like, he's probably around where he placed, if I were to guess. Because I do think he is, I think he is strategic enough. Like, I think he's a decent strategic thinker. I just don't think he was able to execute. I don't think he would be able to execute in most scenarios because of his cockiness and everything. I do really like him, though, as a character. And yeah, as a podcast guest. Was it with every female in Ghost Island getting divorced? I mean, I feel like that's the type of thing that Survivor loves at this point. Is this like person who just had a traumatic event in their life and they go on the show to move on from it. Like again, you have like Kellen also from Ghost Island, obviously. Whatever. Yeah, what Stephanie Johnson also, right? From Ghost Island. Actually, yeah, Ghost Island is pretty ridiculous, isn't it? I didn't even think about that until now. Yeah, I feel like that's the type of thing they like on modern Survivor, is people that have these built-in like journey storylines. What am I even doing right now? I legitimately have no clue what the fuck I'm doing right now. Where are there wait. Oh, okay. I didn't even see that. Did I just miss? Whatever. Cool. He's grinding out RHP match game. That was such a train wreck, right? Like I if it's the one I'm remembering, isn't that the one where like no one matched with anything? Like if I remember that correctly, I believe that was pretty hilarious. Where yeah, like it was Zeke was there, I remember. It was Audrey was there, David Wright was there. And like that was before Edge of Extinction too, right? But yeah, okay, I guess we can leave. Who else was there? Yeah, I don't remember. But either way, yeah, I remember that being a train wreck, but it was funny to watch. Come on, there we go. Yeah, I've seen Big Wendy's Rubik's Cube stuff. Which is, yeah, really cool, actually, how she's able to do that.
She needs covering fire. She needs more than that.
Oh, Hannah Shapiro, that was the one I was missing. Yeah. Actually, isn't that weird? It's like, it's 3 people from Millennium vs. X, 2 from Ko Wrong, and then, like, 2, which were, like, 2 of the more recent seasons at that point. And then it's Aris. Like, that just feels fucking weird. But yeah.
Thank you, Commander. We'd have never gotten off that station if you hadn't come.
She's been streaming for a year now.
Forget that.
What's she stream? Like, I haven't done any, research on this.
What do you guys want? Ascension Project logo? Glowing
Like, does she stream her Rubik's Cube stuff? Is that what she streams, or does she actually play stuff? I'm pretty sure we've talked about this on stream before. It's just I keep on fucking forgetting, but whatever.
Perhaps they're ready after all.
Because I feel like now I remember that she does actually play some games and stuff.
Get ready for the big leagues, kids.
Commander, we got people on you now?
Welcome to the big leagues.
Hey, Jack, now that you're military, you gonna wear a uniform, or are you just getting the officer's bars tattooed on?
Screw you, Flight Lieutenant.
What the hell was that?
Jack promised to watch your language in order to maintain the necessary professionalism we need from our teachers.
Yeah, I barely know who Lil Nas X is. Like, I feel like I've seen that name before. I'm assuming he's a rapper, right? I feel like that would make the most sense. Yeah. Yeah, like, I've seen her, like, Rubik's Cube stuff, like, what, wasn't it during Winners at War that she was doing, like, portrait of, like, every, like, boot or whatever after they got voted out?
Good to see you too, sir.
The Fall Guys are among us? Okay. I feel like that sounds about right for Big Wendy.
You managed to keep your ass alive, Henderson.
That's more like it. Looks like you didn't waste any time getting...
I mean, so essentially, she's like Taron Armstrong, but just not anything like Taron Armstrong. He's like, that's pretty much like, whenever Taron Armstrong streams games, like, usually it's Fall Guys or Among Us, which I don't give a shit about, personally.
Anderson out.
Commander, Admiral Hackett's available on Midcom.
Are we gonna talk to Hackett? I don't think I care enough. She falls so much in Fall Guys. I mean, isn't that the point? Yeah. Again, I've never played Fall Guys in my entire life. I actually wouldn't be opposed to playing Fall Guys, if I'm being honest. It's just that, again, I don't have PS Plus, and I really don't care enough to play, or to pay money to play Fall Guys.
I have an encrypted message from a Miranda Lawson.
Well, we're gonna let her die, right? Do we bother meeting up with her? No, right? Because I'm gonna kill her. Well, I'm not gonna kill her, but I'm gonna let her die. Look at all these messages that we just don't give a shit about. Yeah, whatever. What now? Wait, what's the main mission? Oh, Sirkesh. We're going to Sirkesh already. Okay. Played for Fall Guys for 5 days, stopped. Yeah, that was like right when COVID, right? Was Fall Guys, and that became like a big thing, and then like immediately after that was Among Us. Again, I never really played. Like, I played Among Us, but I'm not like super big into Among Us or anything. And then I've never played Fall Guys. Is that it? That's for cash. Is that all that we have right now? Yeah, because I'm not gonna like, fuck Caden. We're just gonna let Caden die. So I guess we're doing Sirkesh. Yeah, I did hear about Kelly Wentworth and Lauren Beck both having TikTok things. I've never watched anything on TikTok in my entire life. I just know that a lot of like reality people seem to be on TikTok. A lot of like BB23 people have TikTok accounts, right? I think Johnny Lawrence would do on Survivor not well. I would guess he would be a pretty early boot.
Have them brought to the conference room.
Yeah, I feel like pretty much every version of him would be an early boot. Yeah, like I know about Fall Guys. Like I'm fuck. I keep on doing it. I keep on hitting my mic every time I do that. But yeah, I know about Fall Guys. I've watched like people play it. I've just never played it for myself. But I do know that it took inspiration from Takeshi's Castle, which was like one of the shows that like later spun off into Kinuku Banzuke, which became the show, which was the show that Sasuke originated from, which Sasuke is the original show for A&W, so again, long thing of relations between shows and stuff, but oh yeah, Animal Crossing, yeah, I forgot about that too.
Absolutely not. The genophage is non-negotiable.
Brittany has 170,000? Like, I knew she was on TikTok and everything, like had some stuff there, but I didn't realize she had 170,000. That's kind of insane. Yeah, like, I don't even have a fucking video with 170,000 views. But yeah, what are we doing here? Yeah. Why don't I... Okay, so you're saying why about Johnny Lawrence, right? I mean, Johnny Lawrence is like... essentially, like, personality-wise, I feel like he's the, kind of like the Tony Stark-esque player, but like without the intelligence that Tony Stark brings. I think he's like a cocky douchebag that's going to get that's going to rub people the wrong way, but is also not intelligent to where he's going to be able to strategically maneuver throughout the game either. Like I feel like again, there's nothing going for Johnny Lawrence on Survivor. Daniel DeLusso. I feel like Daniel DeLusso would do better. I said DeLusso, whatever. Yeah, I feel like he would do better. I mean, at least he has, again, he's naturally likable enough.
It could be a fabrication.
I could see him getting, like, really paranoid. I feel like that's, like, I feel like he's the type of player that would, like, annoy people at, like, how, paranoid he would be and, like, how, much he would, like, check up on things. But, I think he would definitely do better. Yeah, I mean, like, Johnny Lawrence always comes off as an asshole, doesn't he?
What does it matter? Palaven is burning right now. Earth is burning right
What do you think of Brent as a person?
That's what I'm doing.
I'm assuming you mean Brent from BB-23, right? Which, I don't know. I mean, he seems extremely delusional. Like, I think he's a massive ego, and like, I don't think he's a bad person in terms of like, I don't think he's intentionally doing these things, to like be dismissive of people or be like, yeah, I like, even though like, I think he comes off as like a narcissist and like all these things, like I don't think he's intentionally doing that, but I mean he still is narcissist and everything.
I won't forget this, Commander.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything about Cobra Kai season 4. Like, I think it comes out this year though, right? It comes out December or something, I think I saw, but I did not watch the trailer or anything. Okay, who should we take here? Who's the more interesting people to take? I don't know if there's anyone. I mean, I guess Garrus, just because he knows Morden. I guess Edie? Because at least they know Morden? Yeah, why not? Let's do that. Amanda's gonna cheat on Daniel? Oh no. I'm too honest, like, I kinda, like, I'm surprised that hasn't already happened on the show. Oh wait, do we have upgrades for them now? Sure. That is definitely something I know I'm doing. Whatever. This doesn't matter. Wait, due to prior reconstructed your implant. Wait, what did I just say? Whatever. Didn't I already do this? I could have sworn I did this for Garrus already, but whatever. Super excited for season 4. I mean, like, I'll watch it. I've talked about my opinions on Cobra Kai in the past. It's like, it's a show that, like, it's fine. I think it's a show that's so based around, like, nostalgia and everything. Like, it's not really a show that, like, in terms of, like, actual quality, I don't think it's, like, that well made of a show. But, it very much comes off as, like, a show that's, like, made for, like, kids or teenagers, but, like, because it has, like, this Karate Kid element to it, it becomes, like, more, popular with, like, older audiences.
Are you going to lecture me on restraint, Shepard?
What are you talking about?
I found out you had access to Malin's data.
Oh yeah, I forgot. We kept Rex around so that we can kill him. I forgot about that. That's gonna be fun.
These females are my people's best and last hope of curing the genophage.
You have weird ass dreams about Amanda cheating on Daniel? Okay. Does Johnny have... I mean, Johnny has a... I feel like Johnny doesn't have that appeal, though, does he? Like, does Johnny... Like, throughout the Karate Kid movies, like, is there ever a point where you think, oh, this Johnny Lawrence guy, this guy's super likable? Like, I feel like it's not until, like, Cobra Kai. But even then, I feel like through Cobra Kai, it's, like, a lot of it's just due to his, like, story arc that he goes through over the course of the season. Or, like, the series, I guess. And not really, like, because he's actually that likable.
Rex?
Commander, I have the Solarian base on sensors.
Set her down.
Nah, I think Johnny Lawrence, like, I don't think he's super apt for Survivor. I mean, again, not that I would ever be playing Survivor. Mass Effect Psychopath? I've never watched those. I did, again, like, I've watched, again, Big Dan, who's, like, this Mass Effect YouTuber. I did watch his recent video that he did on, the worst possible playthrough of Mass Effect, where it's, like, him doing all the, like, killing people off and worst possible decisions and stuff. And then, I did watch the Saddest Party at the Citadel series from GameSpot, which was pretty fun. But yeah, that's the type of playthrough I want to do for my next one. This is so weird because like I'm pretty sure I didn't know that this was the Solarian homeworld the first time I played the game. I feel like that's something I didn't even realize until my last playthrough. Yeah, fuck you, Wix. Yeah. Oh, see you later, Pap Cruz.
This is an insult to the Alliance.
Please understand, no matter what some politician might say, Krogan are still considered a hostile race.
Who is one pre-season 20 one-time castaway that you feel confident will get a second shot? I don't think there's anyone I feel confident. Especially pre-jury, we're saying? Or are we just saying, oh no, okay, no, just pre-season 20 one time. Okay, I think there are some that, like, I can see. I don't think there's anyone I feel confident about, though.
And if we insist otherwise...
I'm trying to think, like, I don't think season 1 has many anymore. Maybe Gretchen, but even then, not really. Season 2, I think we're done with season 2. Season 3, I think we got Kelly Goldsmith. I think that's someone I feel okay about. Coming back, I know she was in contention for second chance, but couldn't do it. I feel like if she was... Again, I think we have a second chance too. I think she's someone that could be in consideration there.
As you can see, this base
I would like Nalia or John Carroll, but I don't think it's happening. Trying to think. No one from Thailand. I don't think anyone from the Amazon. Again, maybe Dina, but even then I think Gretchen's more likely.
Seems like a good place to hide things you don't
And I don't think Heidi wants to come back. Pearl Islands. Burton, maybe? I think Burton has a chance for a second chance. Oh shit! I forgot about Allers. Yeah, I need to do that.
I'd like to see that.
Yeah, we'll do that after this mission.
Give me a few moments and meet
Well, we'll talk to her. I don't remember when you can actually romance her and stuff. I don't think anyone from Vanuatu's coming back at this point. Any one-time people, at least. Palau? Ian, if he wanted to come back, but I don't think Ian wants to come back.
Thanks for your time.
I don't think Guatemala is super likely at this point, even though, again, like, Cindy has been called at points, and, like, so is Jamie, for some reason. And Judd. We're all in contention for Blood vs. Water. Shane Powers would be interesting, but, again, I just don't think he wants to come back at this point.
Now take this elevator down.
Anyway, I mean, like, I don't think it's, like, super... Like, I don't think there's anyone that's, like, a guaranteed person to come back. I feel like they picked most of, like, the guaranteed people at this point from pre-season 20. And, like, the ones that aren't, like, again, like, Shambo, Ian, like, some of these people that, like, they would come back if they wanted to come back, but they don't want to come back. So it's like... in terms of people that are more likely to see again, like Kelly Goldsmith comes to mind. Yeah, I would love to see T-Bird. I just don't know if they're gonna do it at this point. Like I would guess that Kelly Goldsmith would be a more likely returnee than T-Bird at this point.
All specimens are accounted for,
But
sir.
yeah, I would really like to see it though.
Shepard, excellent timing. Good to have you here.
Have I seen Victoria's Secret, Karen? You asked me this before. Like, I think so. If I'm thinking, like, are you talking about that one video that's out there, like this, this Karen at Victoria's Secret and like her like getting into a fight with one of the employees and everything? Like, if that's what you're talking about, then yeah, I've seen that. If it's something else, then probably not. All right.
You must be Rex's inside source.
Yes, can explain later. Security warnings not normal. Need to get off world for sake of Krogan. Females had weakened immune systems. Side effect of Malin's cure.
Yeah, if I had to like bet my life on one person,
Didn't survive.
I mean, it probably would be in terms of like person who wants to come back and production would call back. Out of one-time players. Yeah, I mean, I guess it... Actually, well, Earl. It probably would be Earl, now that I think about it.
I need the cure to win Krogan's support.
Because, yeah, you didn't say non-winners, so... Yeah, it would probably be Earl, actually. I think Earl's the most likely.
She's still here.
But then I think, yeah, like T-Bird, Kelly Goldsmith is probably, like, right below him. Natalie Bolton's also in that tier.
Please be careful. Krogan's slow to trust.
I'm Commander Shepard, Alliance Navy.
Yeah, I think that's probably... Yeah, I think Earl's probably the pick that comes to my mind right now.
Erdnot, Rex, and I are here to take you home.
Because, yeah, Earl was going to be on Winners at War if he didn't have his wife being pregnant, and also he was in contention for Game Changers until his job wouldn't allow him to go. So it's like I feel decently good about Earl coming back at some point. Again, it seems pretty clear that he wants to come back if his life allows it, and it seems decently clear that production's willing to bring him back through him being on contention for the last two, like, All-Star seasons. So, I mean, good. I think Earl's the pick. Yeah, I think if Fincher comes back, it's because of Parvati. I don't think there's any other reason why they would bring Fincher back, especially because production did not like Fincher at the time. Even then, though, it's like, where would they bring Fincher back? It's like, because, like, even if we're doing, like, a Blood versus Water season or something like that, it's like Parvati doesn't want to come back. Like, unless, like, Fincher's really dying to play again, and, like, she comes back for him. But even then, I don't think that's particularly likely.
Morden? No scratches. Everything depends on her.
It's so funny. I just love playing Renegade at points where you're just like a complete dick in certain situations. And like Renegade Shepard would be a terrible Survivor player.
Something's wrong with the elevator. It's not responding. There. Try it now, Commander.
Oh crap.
But it'd also be like hilarious to sort of person on Survivor. I mean, dude, we've seen characters like this a billion times. Wait, okay. Yeah, like, I don't even know what the other options would be in terms of, like, realistic people. Outside, again, like, Nally, Kelly Goldsmith, T-Bird. And Shane, if they're willing to give him another shot. But I don't think Shane wants to come back at this point. And again, Ian, Shambo don't want to come back. I mean, there's people I would like to see back, but again, in terms of like actually likely to come back, I don't think it's that big of a group at this point of one-time players. What the fuck? Wait. Oh, is it because of the upgrade? Oh, I probably shouldn't have done it then. Well, whatever.
It's unlikely that was the last of them.
That's a shit gun. Fuck that. Okay, well, I just have shit guns, so it's lovely. What am I doing? Oh, that's... again, that's how much I'm paying attention. I mean, could Parp sway the... like, again, does Fincher want to come back that bad? Like, I think it really comes down to how much does Fincher want to come back, and I doubt he wants to come back that bad. To where, like, he would tell, like, Parvati, like, hey, go to your friends at CBS and tell them to put me on the cast. It's like, I don't think he cares enough. Like, I think if they actively went to him first, then, yeah, I think he would consider it. But, I don't think he has this, like, massive, want to play Survivor again to where, like, he would go out of his way to start this process. And I think without that, it's not really, something that's super likely. Though I would say that Fincher's probably most likely Samoa returning at this point. I mean, at least one-time player returning. Like, I don't think anyone else has a shot. I would like to see Jason back. I think that would be pretty cool, but not happening. Shambo doesn't want to come back. I mean, Brett, like, are releasing Brett back. And Laura and Monica already came back. Obviously, Russell Hantz is Russell Hantz. I just realized that's the exact same symbol for Hot Labs for Mass Effect 1. Oh, is it this? There we go.
Are you okay?
Containment shield is holding. We'll try to repair if necessary. Can't speak for.
Yeah, that'd be weird. Yeah, Mass Effect. If a Survivor existed in Mass Effect world, it would be on like season 300 something. Yeah, imagine like actually, that'd be fun. Like, I feel like that'd be fun.
We'll do more than challenge.
Actually, I talked about that in the past, doing like a Brant Steele of all the Mass Effect characters. I think that'd be pretty cool to do.
Shepard, meet us at next checkpoint. Server is likely to target.
For April Fools, they should do a Survivor ranking of the Mass Effect characters. I mean, I feel like there's like more prominent April Fools videos for me to do, but I think that'll be actually, I'm pretty sure I talked about that in one of the previous streams where I went through all the Mass Effect characters and talked about who would do well on Survivor and stuff. Oh wait, that's not who I'm supposed to shoot. Whatever, who cares? Yeah, like, again, who of the squad mates would do the best on Survivor? I feel like it's probably like a Garrus. Probably. It's like, it's not like, I don't think Liara. Well, I mean, I think Liara, Mass Effect 3 Liara could probably do well. I feel like Mass Effect 1 Liara wouldn't do well. Again, the Krogans won't do well. Jack won't do well. Miranda won't do well. Jacob could do okay. I think I also said Jacob at the time. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I can assure you, next All-Star season will be like mostly 35 on. Actually, I think it'll be like, I think at least half the cast will be 35 on. I think you can also see some returnees from like 28 to like 32. I think before that, I think you're kind of stretching at this point. Like, if it's a second chance season, maybe like 1, 2, maybe 3 returnees from before that, but I think it's gonna be mostly, like, they have so many people to pull from 35 to 39, that I do think that's gonna be the majority of whatever All-Star season they do next. Which, again, I'm pretty confident it'll be second chance too. I'll be surprised if it isn't. And again, if that's the case, it's like there's so many people they can pull from these recent seasons that I just don't know how it's not a majority from those seasons. Okay, cool. Just thank you. Who's my winner pick for 41? Couldn't even tell you the cast of 41 at this point. I don't even remember. Like, did I have a pick? I don't think I made a pick, right? Because, yeah, I don't even know the cast that well. I'm gonna wait until the preseason interviews and stuff come out, which again should be pretty soon. Like, it's what, like probably 2-3 weeks away. And we'll have the cast assessment come out immediately after that. So that's when I'll make my official pick. But again, like, I remember there was an NFL player. I liked him. From what I've seen, again, from the very little that I've seen. Who else is on 41? I don't even remember anymore. I barely fucking remember. Like, to me, it's like, you can't really assess a cast off of, like, essentially the information that we have from the 41 players at this point, which is very little. God damn it. Really? There we go. Kelly Chambers. I feel like Kelly Chambers feels like an early boot to me. I feel like she's I don't know, she seems like one of these, like a Molly from IOI, or like one of these people that gets a like a Parvati clone. Like one of these people that like everyone like says, oh, she's just like Parvati, and like they're nothing like Parvati. I love how that's been like synonymous now of like a good like female player is like, oh yeah, that's Parvati. Wait, where am I going? What? I'm just confused. Wait, oh wait, is it that thing down there?
I'm headed up top.
No? Because I guess not. Whatever, yeah, it's like just basing it off just like the pictures and like their occupations. Like, there's not really much to go off of. I mean, like, to be fair, Connor did that for South Africa, and like to a degree, Australian Survivor as well. But that's because they didn't give us anything to begin with. To be fair, I mean, South Africa, I could have if they like if I actually bothered listening to the RJP interviews and everything, but I just didn't. But like Australian Survivor, we legitimately got like pretty much nothing. So yeah, it's tough to really pick a winner from that. Is this it? I mean, Trainer, like, yeah, Trainer does not, I don't think Trainer would do well in Survivor. Yeah, like, if I were to guess, I would say, like, to me, the two people that seem to me, be the ones that would do the best, I think, probably Garrus, and I think Jacob, just because he's so fucking boring that he probably would, do well because of that. And yeah, I think Liara would be, I think, like, Mass Effect 3 Liara would pretty much be, like, maybe like a Haley from this season of Australian Survivor. Yeah, I think that was one of the downsides of Winners at War being Survivor 40, is that we missed out on that. By like the next time we have an All-Star season, it's gonna be like there's gonna be so many people to pull from recent seasons that it's gonna be tough to get that cast together. Which is also why when again, because there were rumors obviously that 42 was gonna be Second Chance before COVID and everything, and I did that video on it, and which is one of my most viewed videos, which is funny now considering 42 is like just a fucking random Survivor season. But yeah, it's like when those rumors came out, I was like, I actually wasn't like, even though it was like surprising that we're going to an All-Star season, right? It's like also it's like it kind of made sense. I mean, that we were going to like a Second Chance 2 or whatever this soon, because again there were already a lot of people to go to pick from. That's like, I mean, we had David vs Goliath, we had was it HHH had a good cast. I think Ghost Island there's some good picks from. IOI, again, take out Dan Spilo, and I think that's a great cast. Edge of Extinction, you obviously have like Rick Devens and Lauren O'Connell to pick from. It's like I think there's definitely a lot of people to get from recent seasons. But like now with like us not getting another All-Stars until probably 44, I would guess, at the earliest, there's gonna be so many people like to pick from there.
Looks clear now.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Like really, like I would be okay if they just made it All-Star, like if they just cast from 35 to like 43 or something, if they did 44 as All-Stars. Like just narrow it down to that field, and then save like some of these other older school people for like another season down the road. I do wonder what they're gonna do for 50 though. Because I would guess that they're gonna do something, but it's like, what can they do? Like, they already did Winners at War, so it's like, what else could they do at this point? Like, what's the next best thing? Or, like, what's the next, like, big thing for them to do? Like, I guess it would be Legends, but, yeah. I think Eve would do okay. I mean, she definitely would do the best out of the Krogans. Oh my god, why was that so bright? Yeah, I think Caden would do better than Ashley. Yeah, I don't think Ashley would do well at all. Like, again, Caden's like so boring that he'd probably do well. To be fair, like, Caden would actually probably do better than Jacob. He's like, at least Caden seems intelligent. Like, Jacob, it's like, is there anything there, Jacob? Oh, wait, how would Gordon Ramsay do? I missed that. I mean, not well. Like, would you expect Gordon Ramsay to do well in, on Survivor? Yeah, like, Davey, I still think Davey's a pretty top contender for the next All-Star season. Especially now that we have the diversity mandate in place. Like, I would be very surprised if we don't see Davey back. I do think from Dave vs. Goliath, though, like, and the more time goes on, I mean, I think Christian and Angelina are still pretty likely. Like, I don't know how likely, like, a Gabby or, like, some of these other, people from that cast are going to be beyond that. I think, again, I think Davey, Angelina, Christian seem, like, pretty big locks, no matter when the All-Star season is, but I think beyond that, it might be, a bit tougher for other people. And like Edge of Extinction, I think you have like Rick Devens, who I think is a lock, but I think outside of Rick Devens, I think it might be tough. I don't even like IOI. I don't even know who. Like, I don't think there's anyone on IOI that's like a guaranteed returnee. Like I think like Lauren Beck, I think is likely. I think Janet is likely as of now, but I think if we're going like if we're going like 2-3 years from now, I don't think Janet's super likely anymore. Let's make this quick. Who else is there from IOI? Dean, I think, is like, again, someone that I think would need to come back soon, but I think if he doesn't, then I could see him getting forgotten about. Like, I think that's like kind of what IOI, where IOI's cast is. I think there's a lot of people on IOI that are like decent returnee options, but aren't really people that are going to be looked at long term. Where, like, again, I think Edge of Extinction has Rick Devens. I think Dave vs. Goliath has those three people. Ghost Island has Dominic, and possibly Donathan. Like there's definitely people, and like I think HHH has Chrissy as like really likely returnees, but I don't think IOI really has that sort of person. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think if, like, I would be okay if we get next second chance season, just get this out of the way, get all these recent players their second chance, and then just leave another All-Star season for later with a more varied group of people. That is hopefully better than Game Changers. Yeah, I think Legends for 50 feels like that's what makes the most sense to me. But to be honest, I could see them also just doing nothing, like, at this point. Like, I mean, like, I would love them to do something for 50, but I do think they will. Like, if I were to really, like, have them make this decision, I think they will, but, again, they did nothing for 30. But then again, they did something for 31 immediately afterwards, so it's like, they probably will do something for 50.
This is going to be the most ambitious undertaking in human history.
Will we get it done?
I'm not saying it won't be a challenge, but our researchers tell me...
Yeah, Ramsey called all these players an idiot sandwich. That'd be lovely.
We can do this, Shepard. You can do this.
US versus Canada. I thought they were like, I thought that was super likely. before they got rid of the themes. I think now they got rid of the themes, I just don't think that's gonna happen. I could see them casting more Canadians and like that sort of thing, but like I don't think we're gonna get like a full-blown US versus Canada. I don't think it's really worth it at this point when they're not like really starving for themes to use. This is Surkesh, right? So we still have Chachanga, right? But then we also have to do a mission before Tachanga. Oh yeah, is this where we get the grunt mission, right? Yeah, Worlds Together. That'll be funny if they just like redid Worlds Apart for Survivor 50.
Cure for the rest of your people can come later. That wasn't the
It's so funny, like looking back at some of these seasons that like Jeff Probst loves, but were hated by the public. It's like you got like Redemption Island, you have Karamoan, you have Worlds Apart. It's like all these seasons that like Jeff Probst was like super high on and was like really hyping up in the preseason, but then it turns out like the public hated them when they came out.
Acceptable. We'll need you to remain aboard Normandy for procedure.
Let's hope the food's gotten better.
Rex, I hope you realize Turians are dying while we sort this out.
The genophage has been killing the Krogan for 1,000 years.
You think Dean's a really big lock? I don't know. I don't really I don't see it that way.
Eve? Female's real name unknown. Normandy, a human vessel. Human mythology seemed appropriate under circumstances. Suggest speaking with her. New perspective. Surprising.
Yeah, well, Holloway was what, middle of the list or so?
Now, is there anything else?
I'm disappointed that we haven't seen Mike Holloway back. I really would like to see him back on the show again. Like, he's been passed up, what, twice now? For Game Changers and Winners at War. And again, supposedly there was a situation with Winners at War, but it's never really been confirmed.
What is it?
Exactly what happened there, but I really would like to see him back.
I'll find you both in the war room.
Yeah, I have thought about that. Well, I thought about doing a like international all-star video, where at least when I first concepted the video, it was going to be like U.S. versus Australia versus South Africa versus New Zealand. I think at this point, cut New Zealand, obviously. And to be, yeah, maybe even cut U.S. just do Australia versus South Africa. I mean, I think the more interesting one though is U.S. versus Australia, because I think that's like actually somewhat likely. Oh yeah, let's go to Allers. I think that's like somewhat likely from a Australian Survivor perspective. Why is Probst so unaware? I think Probst is more aware now than what he's ever been. Wait, did I not get Diana? I thought I got Diana. Maybe I didn't. But that means I have to go back to the Citadel. Didn't I get Diana? Did I not talk to her? Whatever. It was probably one of these things where I was going to, but then I got sidetracked with talking about something else, and then just didn't end up doing it. I'm not gonna talk to Hackett. Okay, so what do we have right now in terms of missions? So let's go here. Okay, so Cerberus presence. Okay, this is the missing scout, so this is the grunt mission. And also this is the really annoying Rack 9 mission, but fuck it, we'll do it. Mike Holloway's from Dallas. Yeah, I knew he's from Texas. I know exactly where he's from. He's they're getting married, right? Mike Holloway and Meg. So that's something. I would hope so, but like to be honest, like with diversity in Australian Survivor, like Australian Survivor, like to me, this cast just feels so old to me. This Australian Survivor cast, like it doesn't really feel like when we've had like we know about these Survivor casts that are coming. Like we've seen Big Brother, like both U.S. and Canada go for more diversity. We saw Survivor South Africa. Have more diversity. It's like it's weird that Australian Survivor just feels so behind the times with its casting. What mission am I doing? I wasn't even paying attention. The grunt mission. Okay, so let's do. Yeah, let's do this. See, I would hope that Australia, but then, like, I don't get the sense that Australia, like, Australia as a, actually, let's get rid of this just because it annoyed the shit out of me. Yeah, I don't get the sense that Australia is super progressive in terms of that sort of stuff at this point. But, I don't know, could be wrong. Yeah, to me, like, I've never particularly liked the casting of Australian Survivor. Like, even, like, before, like, the Champions Contenders theme, before, like, Hero Brains vs. Brawn, like, even on its first few seasons, I didn't really like the casting. I think it's, like, it's usually leads to, like, probably, like, half of the cast being somewhat interesting, but then you also have, like, a lot of fucking duds. And, like, people love Australian Survivor 2017, but even that cast has some duds on it. It's like, who the fuck is, what's her name? Kate? Is that the third boot? It's like, who the fuck is that? It's like Odette is another one. It's like, again, pretty bland. Amy gets, like, no screen time on that season. Who else do you have? Ben. No, I think Ben's one of these like it's kind of ironically funny, but he still plays almost no role on that season.
See anything? Let me know.
Grunt?
Shepard. Shepard.
I just love Grunt.
What are you doing here?
I could ask you the same question. Didn't those
Meg posted an Insta story of her Mike.
The situation changed.
Yeah.
I mean, Dallas is a pretty big city, though, right? Well, again, if you know like where they've been and stuff, then yeah, maybe we'll run into them at some point.
Reckless but effective.
It's so weird to me that like Meg moved to Texas after like like moved from New York to Texas for Mike Holloway. Like, that's kind of bizarre to me.
It's crazy. The Rachni. Chance to face the old enemy? Impossible to resist.
We don't know if the Rachni had anything to do with it.
It's such a shame that on our next playthrough we're not even going to activate Grunt.
Agreed. But this place.
We're never going to meet this guy.
Like a bad
How depressing is that going to be?
Our scans show the tunnels down there lead to a large central point. If we're lucky, it's a nest.
Sounds like fun.
I don't know why he just looks so ridiculous when you zoom in on his face. I think it's Krogan's, like, what are they supposed to be? Like, it's supposed to be like some sort of like reptile, right?
The scout camp ahead.
Sounds good.
Yeah, do we ever see a Krogan outside of their outfit?
Take what you need and move out.
I actually never even thought about that. Whatever.
Not surprised Grunt found his way into the action. Little guy's all grown up. Glad he's here.
Fuck.
Ready, Shepard. We're right behind you.
Sure.
You ready to go?
Yeah, whatever.
All right, let's get going.
Finally, right behind you, Shepard.
They're technically in Fort Worth. I mean, yeah, but like Dallas and Fort Worth are right next to each other, right? Okay.
Shepard!
But it's also funny that, like, I'm pretty sure, like, Meg from BB-17 would have been, like, completely forgotten about at this point if it wasn't for the fact that, like, she's, marrying Mike Holloway.
What's that? I see it.
I guess, to be fair, she was, like, she's, like, best friends with Andrea, right? So I guess maybe she would have, been, like, somewhat known out there. Okay.
Looks like it.
But, like, whenever I think of Meg at this point, I think of her for her, relationship with Mike Holloway.
Everybody be ready.
Anybody catch that?
I saw it. I don't know.
Okay. Oh yeah, in the Citadel DLC, I picked Rex to go with me at the to the casino and everything, which is just like kind of hilarious.
Note the wire, Shepard. We protect. Maybe.
Yeah, this is kind of an annoying mission. And like, we're playing on an easy difficulty, so it's like it should be fine, but let us go here, I guess? Oh fuck, wait, there's husks? Okay, I didn't remember there being husks. Okay, what are we gonna do here with the decision with this Rachni? I guess we're gonna not kill it, right? Because I think that'll be the funnier thing to do. But then again, that's probably the Renegade. That's probably the Paragon option now.
Grunt, Rachni presence confirmed. Modified and very dangerous.
Finally, something to
See, you're thinking too practical. You gotta think of the joke. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, like I picked Rex because one, it's a joke, and then also because it's like Rex's. Yeah, when else are you gonna use Rex in Mass Effect 3? It's like take every opportunity you can. But it is funny though to take Rex in that mission. But yeah, we will be doing the Citadel DLC, I would think. Where am I going? Oh, here. For some reason, I just like completely didn't see this.
We're blocked, Shepard. Copy that.
How are we getting by this?
Come on.
This looks important.
Wait, what am I supposed to do? Oh. No? Oh, that's actually doing something? Well, okay, wait. Let's... There we go.
That did it.
Yeah, Drunk Tolly's pretty great. And she only shows up in Mass Effect 3 though, right? And really, like, it's only that one scene, right? Where, like, she's trying to drink from the straw and everything.
Everyone okay?
Like, is there another scene with Drunk Tolly?
Come on.
What was that noise, Shepard? It sounded bad.
Cave in. We're all right.
This is such a bad decision. I don't know why I did that. I mean, that was all useless, too.
They got hit hard. The leader ordered them to carry weapons deep into the caves. He knew the next team would need help.
Shepard. They died making sure we could make it to the central chamber. Come on. Another hole.
Oh, this is it, isn't it? Oh. Wait, is it? Whatever, I remember this mission being a lot longer, though. Yeah, I think this is the, towards the end of the mission. We... Citadel DLC. Again, like, I don't know the Citadel DLC as well, as I've only played it that one time I did for the, during my last playthrough. And to be honest, like, a lot of it's kind of a blur at this point. Like, I remember that there's, like, a lot of, like, obviously these, like, you meeting up with these characters and, you know, spending time with them in your apartment and everything, but, like, I don't actually remember a lot of, like, the individual character moments there. Okay. Wait, what? Is that it? What am I supposed to be doing? Locate central chamber. Okay, maybe this isn't the area that I thought it was then. Yeah, because if it's still telling me to locate central chamber, I thought we were at the central chamber.
Casualties?
I love how, like, there's a whole bunch of fucking just flamethrowers lying around. That obviously makes a lot of sense.
The Reapers must have changed them. They definitely look different. I bet they're breeding an army down here. Breeding like flies. And this place is well hidden. I mean, it adds up.
I agree.
It is insane, though, like, how much, like, dialogue they end up writing for, like, characters like Garrus and, like, Kaden and Ashley and, like, all these characters that could, like, just not even bother showing up in this game. Depending on, obviously, how you played the previous ones. Well, that actually worked. I'm surprised that worked.
Thanks, Shepard.
A drunk grunt. Like, the main thing I remember from Grunt in the Citadel party is, like, the like him and Rex hanging out and them joking around with Shepard.
The Rachni have backed off for now, but they can smell our wounds. Any worthy enemy would regroup and finish.
Like, outside of that, I don't really remember what else Grunt does.
Close, Grunt. Those barriers were protecting whatever's down that passage.
Okay.
We'll dig in here, kill anything that moves. Buy you some time.
Why does he look smaller there?
Good luck.
I don't need luck.
I make my own luck. Fuck me.
Rogan, get ready.
Assassin's Creed has really scarred me. Oh, I leveled up. Cool. It's like there's certain words that whenever I hear those words, I instantly think of like a line from Assassin's Creed. Like it's really fucking disturbing. Yeah, that's the interaction I remembered.
What is that?
Okay, this is the area that I thought we were at earlier.
We've located the central chamber.
Good. We got your back, Shepard.
Alright, so... how far do we want to go here? Again, like, ideally, I want to get this done as, like Mass Effect 3, as done as quickly as possible. Okay, let's go... Let's go with that. Oh wait, I'm a fucking idiot. I literally just switched guns just to pick up the other fucking gun anyway. Yeah, like, I'm trying to think, like, how far are we? Like, I mean, I think what we'll do is we'll do this mission here, obviously. Then I think we'll finish Tachanga. And that puts us around... Like, if we do Tachanga, like, should we just do Citadel 2? And then, if we finish Citadel 2, like, that's around the halfway point in the game, right? Like, obviously we still have, like, other side stuff to still do, but that would want to do. And then we have Citadel DLC. It puts us around the halfway point and not even a full I'm not even a full like 2 episodes, so like that's pretty good. Like I want to see if like I want to try to finish Mass Effect 3 by the end of this week if we can. So this week I will be streaming similarly to how I streamed last week, where obviously today's Monday, I'm streaming here. I would like to stream Wednesday and Thursday. I won't 100% lock those in just because, again, this is going to be a busy week for the channel, where for me working on stuff for the channel, where even today, like I got a late start here to stream because I'm working on the Final Tribal video and I wanted to get to a certain point in it that I was able to get to, but it did take a bit longer than I wanted to, and then I can try to wrap up that video tomorrow. Yeah, I won't stream tomorrow. Did not mean to do that. What am I doing? Yeah, I won't stream tomorrow because I want to make sure I get that video done. And also I gotta do some prep for the Australian Survivor mid-season power ranking. And also I want to yeah, I want to get that Nier Automata. Like, I want to finish Nier Automata. I might try to finish it tomorrow, if not the day after. So that I can write the script later this week. And this is kind of what my plan is. So I want to finish the Final Tribal video tomorrow. Wednesday, I want to record my replicant video, and then obviously the Australian Survivor mid-season power ranking, and edit that Wednesday night. Again, no matter what, I have to finish that Wednesday because I want to get that out on Thursday. Because that's essentially an extra video. Like, it's not on the official schedule. I'm making that like kind of an extra video. This Wednesday will be the Yakuza 5 and 6 video. Initially, I was going to wait until next week because I thought the mid-season... I was going to pair it up with the mid-season power ranking either way for Australian Survivor. Just because it's a... Again, like, no one cares about the Yakuza video. So it's like, I'd rather get that out at a point where I have another video to back it up with. Yeah, so Wednesday will be Yakuza 5 and 6 retrospective, and then mid-season power ranking for Australian Survivor on Thursday. And then Saturday will be mid-season power ranking for Big Brother. But again, like Friday will have to be dedicated to that mid-season power ranking. What the fuck? He just clipped to the ground. So I have to record it and edit it on Friday. I would also, but the thing is, like, I also want to record my Automata video on Friday in an ideal world. So that means I have to write the script probably on Thursday. If I can. I don't know if I can. Like, it might not work out, but that would be the ideal goal, is to get all that stuff done this week. I don't think it's, again, like, I would be surprised if I'm able to do it, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Okay, that's obviously what I want to do. Just because, like, I want to be done with the recording process for a while, because, like, after the 2 Nier videos and the these mid-season power rankings, there's not another video I have to record until the 41 cast assessment, which will probably be at the end of the month. So, I'd rather just get all of the recordings done this week.
Copy that.
Alright, see you later, Circle. I'm probably stream Wednesday next time, and probably Thursday as well.
What are you?
A corruption. A monster.
How is this possible?
Yeah, so I think what we'll do, what time is it? It's almost 3 in the morning. Shit, again, like, that's the problem. I got too late of a start here. Because I started, what, like, past 11:30, right?
The Reapers must have created this thing as a breeder for the Arachnai army.
Children, no, I am free. Cannot hear me.
Yeah, so I mean, we'll finish this mission, then we'll probably do Tachanga, and then we'll probably call it a
We
day.
were created by the Reapers to destroy us.
No, I am not a weapon for the machines. I would destroy them, fight them. They made my children slaves. The children will destroy us. All of us.
Shepard, we've got a lot of movement out here.
Copy that, Grunt. Can you control your children?
No. They only...
Yeah, there, I'm seeing, like, there's a whole bunch of Big Brother updates. Yeah, I guess Christian's been campaigning to the Jokers a lot.
Shepard, I don't know what you're thinking, but this can't continue.
Children, come. Release me. I will destroy the machines. Release me.
Shepard, time's up. If we stay here, our light company dies.
And I guess we'll do
Change
that.
of plans. Arlac Company buys time for her to escape. Grunt, get back here and lead us out.
That's the Paragon option, so fuck it. Or the Renegade option.
This is on you, Shepard.
I hope you're right about this.
That's an order. She's too valuable an asset to lose.
Is there any gameplay left? I think that might be it for the gameplay, right? I love Grunt.
Shuttles down that path. I'll hold them off.
Oh no, can Grunt actually die here? Like, is that actually a thing? Because, like, obviously he doesn't in most scenarios, but, like, can he die? Like, is this a thing that's determined by other things, or does he just survive every time? Yeah, I guess, like, Christian's really bragging about his campaigning when it clearly did not work. Obviously he doesn't know that.
Cortez, we're the last ones out.
Copy that, Commander. Shuttle is waiting.
Grunt!
Anybody got something to eat?
No, it's survives anyway. Yeah, I guess I haven't talked about how the channel has been doing. Dang, no one's here anymore, so I guess who really cares. But yeah, channel again, like this feels like a bit of a rebound for the channel. Again, it was a very fucking slow July, but the beginning of August so far has been pretty good. Again, the Jeff Probst video from last week Was a bit slow to start, but it's been doing consistently okay since then. Obviously, the Ox video didn't do well, but then like this player ranking video has done pretty well. It did very well for first 2 days. It has kind of slowed down a bit here. It is losing pace to my Jeff Probst video right now. It was about 1,500 views ahead. It's only around like not even 1,400 at this point, so wouldn't be surprised if it eventually gets overtaken or something to that degree, but overall still solid stuff there. And again, feels subscriber growth has been pretty good the last few days. Definitely does feel like a bit of a rebound.
Heard you made some kind of deal with that thing down there. If they get out of hand again, it's your ass on the line.
Understood.
Spoil it, did you?
To get out of there with a few scratches.
You could say that.
We'll get it patched up, back in the fight.
Good to hear.
I should get back to it. Keep me posted, Shepard.
Okay. So we should be good, right, to do it? Oh fuck, we're about to kill Morden. That should be fun.
Good. Then you can put your knife away.
The cure's ready?
No, still need transmission vector. Cure useless unless given to entire species.
You infected them with the disease easy enough. Is the cure that different?
No. Keeping modalities similar when possible. Easiest way to develop cure rapidly. Groundwater? No, too slow. Voluntary inoculation risky. Population too scattered for airborne. Unless... Wait, yes! The Shroud. Constant global dispersion of air particles. Built by Solarians to repair atmosphere of Tuchanka. Also used by Turian.
We used it to secretly spread the genophage virus. It ended the Krogan rebellions.
I'd be careful who you tell that to.
Yeah, that's clever.
Population, that's the way to do it.
Unless you're part of the population.
Yes, but useful now. Original genophage strain still in storage at Shroud facility. Can use it as transmission vector. Then use Shroud to blanket Tuchanka with cure.
You clever little byjack. That's our best shot, right there.
Then finish your preparations and be ready to go, Morden.
Of course. Ready when you need me. We'll be in medbay with Eve until then.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to bother talking to him, so... Yeah, fuck Anderson. Fuck you. Alright, let's do Tuchanka. Let's do that and then we'll call it a night. Again, that'll put us around the halfway point in the game. A little bit less than that, but like I feel like it's still a decent spot to end. Then next time we'll do Citadel.
Commander, Cerberus is attacking civilians on Benning. We've been asked to help evacuate the planet.
Okay. So, I mean, well, we'll have to do Citadel. Actually, I don't know. Am I going to do Citadel DLC? Because I feel like either way, I'm going to do it in my next one, right? I'm going to kill everyone playthrough. So maybe I won't do it here. Because I feel like it's a bit much to be doing it twice when I don't really need to. What is this? That's server selection. I think we'll do Tuchanka first, and then we'll do these other service-related missions. I'll also save that for next time. Okay. Alright, there we go. Which, spoiler, we're not going to get rid of the genophage.
Joker, what have you got?
Sensors show a Reaper parked at the Shroud facility. No way you're gonna be able to land a shuttle there.
Get everyone assembled in the war room. I want eyes on the Shroud.
Aye, ma'am.
New form of Reaper, Shepard. Using Shroud to poison Tuchanka's atmosphere. Problematic.
They want to fight. They just got one.
Primarch, we're gonna need your help.
That could be difficult. Our losses on Palaven have been catastrophic.
You said you'd help. It's time to deliver.
What is it you need?
The combined attack. Your people hit the Reaper with an airstrike. Rex, at the same time, your soldiers will be attacking from the ground. Together, you can draw it away from the tower.
Yes, distraction. Small team can reach Shroud facility, finish synthesizing cure. We'll need Eve to come with us.
It's now or never.
Now, the genophage ends today.
I guess this is where we get the, what's her face? The, Solarian. Which, we're gonna go along with our plan. Yeah, we're gonna kill Morden, right? I think that's the ending we're gonna try to get here.
And by now, I imagine Morden Solus has proposed using the Shroud.
You spying on us?
Hardly. The Shroud is the only viable course of action open to you. Commander, you can't allow the diplomatic pressures of this war to cloud your judgment. Do you honestly believe curing the genophage will end in lasting peace?
Nope.
No, I don't.
Yeah, fuck the Krogan.
The Krogan are too violent, but I don't have a choice here.
Then allow me to offer you one. Years ago, our operatives sabotaged the Shroud facility to ensure what you were planning couldn't be done. Morden will likely detect this malfunction and repair it. But if you ensure that he doesn't, then the cure's viability will be altered just enough so that it fails. No one will notice the change.
You mean trick the Krogan?
They need not be any the wiser.
Which, by the way, doing this is what allows you, which allows for the worst possible outcome for Rex. That I've been trying to get, where you end up killing Rex.
We can provide you our very best scientists to build the Crucible, and the full support of our fleets.
If I sabotage the cure.
Think about it, Commander. The choice is yours.
Yeah, I'm pretty good. I pretty much know what I'm gonna pick. Okay, so what do we pick here? Actually, this is gonna be our crew for the rest of the game, isn't it? Because like Caden's gonna die. I think it's gonna bother dealing with Caden. Let's say Javik and I guess. Yeah. It's starting to get a bit tired. So I kind of want to do Citadel, but I'm kind of too tired, I think. I'll do Citadel tonight also. It's also pretty late already.
Rex, are you sure you're ready for this after your procedure?
One more word and somebody gets tossed out the shuttle.
I didn't even fucking hear about that. It was like through dialogue and stuff you hear about. You're doing stuff to him, but not really here.
Moment of Krogan history.
Krogan history filled with defining moments, most bloody. Hope this one better.
Okay.
Commander, you seem troubled.
Nope.
There's a lot on the line. I want this to go well.
Have faith. No matter the adversity we face, some moments are destined to happen. This is one of them.
Rex, it's Reeve. The Reapers are already at the hollows. Come out with guns blazing.
Hang on tight. We're heading in.
Actually, that'd be fun to do a Mass Effect Brant Steel series, though. Like, if I was still doing those Brant Steel series, like, Mass Effect would definitely be a fun one to do. Or do, like, 8 casts worth of Mass Effect characters and do an all-star season. Yeah, goddamn, I really am tired. Again, I would ideally like to go further than this, but I don't think I can. Again, like, I've been editing all fucking day, too. Like, that fucking Final Tribal Council video is way too fucking long. Like, I did the win, like, I finished the winning one. I'm working on the losing one, and again, it's like over 3 hours of audio. It's like, fuck me, man. Fucking never ends. Mind, I got over half of it done today, so it's like, I should be able to finish it tomorrow, and that's the goal. think that's the plan here, but and it should be doable, but it's like really it'd take a bit out of me to do that all one day. Yeah, like consider, like all things considered, like I got a good amount of stuff done these last few days, despite the fact that I was extremely busy. Like since I last streamed, which was on Thursday, like Friday I had a lot of like real life stuff going on. I worked on both Saturday and Sunday for decently long. But like despite that, and part of this is because I got almost no sleep during those days, but I got that entire winning Final Tribal Council video done within those 3 days. Despite having almost no real free time over the course of those 3 days. I just like barely went to sleep. But I got that video done, and I played a decent amount of Automata. Like I played like about like 30 minutes to an hour of Automata each of those nights after I finished my editing for the night, and then I also played a good chunk this morning. That's how I got as far into Automata as I have. Again, now I'm at the point where like I'm what is it, on chapter 14 out of 17, so it's like, again, I should be able to wrap that up. If not by end of tomorrow, then definitely by the end of Wednesday. Well, actually, I don't know, but if I have to record videos on Wednesday, that might not work out. Yeah, fuck you. But anyway, I'm gonna try to get that done soon so I can write the review. Even then, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to write a review in time. But whatever, we'll figure it out.
Copy that, Artemec. We're on our way, trying to make up lost time. Shepard out.
Reeve isn't the only Krogan who wants revenge for the Genophage Rex. You'll have to placate them somehow.
I'll demand the Council return some of our old territory. We'll need room to expand. Recapture the glory of the Ancients.
Glory of Ancients led to Krogan rebellions, countless deaths, creation of Genophage. Expansion plan, problematic.
Yeah, I was seeing on Twitter, totally not Mark, just posted a thing of like a whole bunch of his videos got copyright claims again. And that's why I don't bother, like, with my stuff, to put footage from shows, just because, like, there's at any point they can just fucking claim your video. It's like, I just don't fucking care enough, to even bother with it. Plus, also, it just makes the process of making the video a lot easier to begin with. Plus, also, it's not really a priority for me either. It's like, most of what I talk about
There's that look in your eye
doesn't have,
what's troubling you?
Just thinking about Earth.
footage that needs to be shown along the way. There's certain videos where it definitely benefited, but I do think for the most part it's not really the case, so I'm completely content with not putting footage in my stuff. As, you know, pretty much every time I've tried to put like TV show footage, like, it's gotten claimed. My International Survivor stuff has, my A&W video did. Even like certain video game video stuff has, which is even more ridiculous. My Yakuza video, by the way, my Yakuza 0, 1, and 2 video had to be re-edited a couple times because of that, which was really fucking annoying. And then, wasn't there another one? Oh, there's other ones, like, was it Catherine? I think my Catherine video needed to be re-edited, because they claimed some footage on there for some fucking reason. It's usually Japanese developers, by the way. Actually, it's all Japanese developers that claim stuff. I'm pretty sure. Like Devil May Cry, my Devil May Cry one, also got claims.
Commander.
Yeah, I just don't want to fucking deal with it. One, it disturbs me to have claims on my channel. Also, it's like...
Artemek, do you copy?
We have to abort, Commander. That Reaper's tearing us to pieces.
Understood. Save your pilots. We'll find another way.
Yeah. Again, I'm starting to get really tired of them, to be honest. But again, we should be able to finish this mission within the next, like, 30 minutes or so. Which, again, will definitely just end at that point.
The Turians had to call off the airstrike.
Alright, so let's get through the catacombs.
First we'll have to find you. Where did you end up?
Underground.
There it is.
Sorry, but the ground is shaking down here. Are you guys feeling the tremors?
Not up here.
It could be something else, Commander. It is said that Kalros, the mother of all Thresher Maws, lives in this region.
Which is another reason to get your ass out of there, Shepard. Step on it.
Why does Rex sound so fucking different with that?
Sounds troubling.
When the Krogan name a Thresher Maw, you know you're in trouble. They don't think anyone's ever going to kill it.
Wait, where am I going? Oh, there's... I don't care enough. Ah, shit, no, I meant to.
There are bound to be more than just the ones we killed. Rex, we've got Rachni here. Keep an eye out.
I know. A few of them just attacked us. All that matters is getting to that shroud. Find us fast.
There we go. Wasn't too bad.
Now, this is new. Part of Chichanka that isn't rubble.
Remnants of a failed species.
Rex, we made it back outside.
Well, if you can see sunlight, that's progress.
And green. I didn't think plants grew here anymore.
You're looking at hope, all that's left of the land Chichanka. This is once a world full of
Promised him hope.
given a chance it can be again.
Oh, it's Last of Us, not Assassin's Creed. It's so weird how, like, there's certain words that whenever I hear those words, I think of a quote from some sort of piece of media. Yeah, like, whenever I hear luck, I think of, I make my own luck, Liam, from, Assassin's Creed Rogue. Okay, this is a disaster. I don't know why the fuck I did this. Now, whenever I hear hope, I think of, they promised him hope, from The Last of Us, where Joel's talking about Tommy, right, as they're heading towards the dam. Fuck.
Stay sharp.
Okay.
Hang tight, we've got more on the way.
Okay.
Watch it, we've got one of the big ones.
Oh shit, okay. Well, that was lovely. What does it say? Transfer? No, let's just do this. Fuck.
The enemy is dead for the moment.
Fuck off, climb. Thank you.
Rex, you're right about Kalros. She's on the move.
Yeah, we've got some ideas on that. What?
Not now, Rex. The commander has enough to worry about.
What's happening?
Some crazy idea we can talk about later. Just worry about getting out of there right now.
Looks like another shooting gallery.
Okay.
Shepard, we're
Okay. No clue what the fuck's going on right now. 'Cause I'm pretty sure like we weren't supposed to be able to run through that. Yeah, this is a pretty cool set piece. I mean, that's the thing about Mass Effect 3 is that it has a lot of really great set pieces. You can definitely tell the production value of these missions went up. What the fuck is floating in the air? Whatever. Alright. Not there, I guess. Not there, I guess, either. Fuck me. Where am I going? Down here? No? How do I go down there? Oh, it is letting me go. Okay, that was weird. Whatever. Okay, thank God I'm not going for a fucking, I don't need to break that threshold for affiliate. This would definitely ruin my average right now. With no one here, but whatever. Okay, now it doesn't fucking matter, because I'm not getting fucking partner anyway. There's no way I'm getting 75 fucking viewers. Even then, that doesn't even guarantee you partner either, so it's like, fuck it, I don't give a shit. Like, what my average viewership is. But to be fair, my average viewership has gone up over time, like continuously gone up, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I'm surprised as many people show up as they do. He's like, it was weird, because he's like, for the first, like, what? He's like, I got affiliate, actually a month ago, today, I believe, but, like, before that,
I don't think we've got a big enough gun to handle.
It's like, I was just getting really unlucky with my average viewership, where to get affiliate, you need a 3 average viewership, which is, like, easy now. Like, I haven't had a sub 3, average viewership since, like, that last week before I got affiliate. Like, I've never gotten a number that bad in a while. Like, I haven't gotten a number that bad in a while, but it's like, for some fucking reason, I was just getting really unlucky of me getting a lot of, like, I would have, like, a stream that has, like, above a 3, but then all of a sudden I would have, like, a 1.8 or something the next one. It would just ruin the average.
How would we summon her?
The tower was built in a marina devoted to Calros's glory.
Now it's like the average viewership's more so in the like 8 to 10 range, which is a lot cooler. I think this one's probably gonna end up being somewhere in like the 6 to 7 range, if I were to guess. But then again, this might completely ruin it. Like, this, like, yeah, we're gonna be end up going here for about like 30-ish minutes where there's no viewers here. So that's probably gonna ruin the average at the end of the day. But,
I wouldn't know what to say at your funeral. Go! I've got this. I have earned my breaths, and this is my planet!
See you on the other side.
Stay alive, Shepard. We'll have cure ready.
Okay.
Let's get in there!
But someone has to raise those ball hammers before you can use them.
We're kind of busy, Rex.
Lucky for you, I'm here. I'll handle it.
Where am I going? And the cover system in this game is such shit.
Shepard, some luck. Original strain in storage. Preparing the cure now.
Make it quick, Morton. They're all over us out here.
The Reaper!
mean, this is a cool set piece.
Everyone all right?
Fine here.
I faced well. Okay, Shepard. I raised the hammers. You have to activate both of them. My advice is avoid the giant laser.
Now this I've never done before. I remember this. Wrong way. Hard to believe we're really doing this.
This is the easy part.
Don't stop!
Okay.
Commander, this is Artemis McQueen. We'll try to get them free for something else to shoot at.
I knew they wouldn't give up. Up on our left, one of the hammers.
The second is on the right.
Reaching them is another matter.
Okay. Well, that's lovely. The fuck? The fuck?
Morton, hit the first hammer. How's it coming?
Okay. Fuck. This is ridiculous, though. The fact that we're just like running through this.
There's a freaker in my way,
I know, you get all the fun.
There we go. That was easy.
Get back to the truck. I'll take care of the cure.
Seeing Javik run away like that is just kind of funny. Okay, so I'm gonna try to see if we can wrap this up before the 4-hour mark. Probably won't. I don't know. Okay. Is that it? I thought there was a bigger fight here. Alright, let's go kill Morden, I think. I think that's what's gonna happen here. Yeah, gotta have our finger on the right trigger. Just in case.
Is the cure ready? Yes. Loaded for dispersal in 2 minutes. But Eve dead.
What happened?
Stress sampling.
That's
Too
shame.
intense. Too much trauma. Wanted to stop. She refused. Her decision.
A lot of people died today, Morton. There's nothing we can do.
Female was stabilizing force for Krogan. Would have helped Rex rally more clans in support.
Damn!
Probably.
Control room at top of Shroud Tower. Must take elevator up.
You're going up there?
Yes. Readings at lab suggest temperature malfunction. Could affect cure viability. Need to adjust settings manually.
Nope.
It's too dangerous, Morton. We need to get out of here.
No. Temperature variance could destroy cure. Time running out. Have to go up.
Gotta shoot him.
Morton! You're not going up.
Not concerned for my safety. Concerned I might discover something. Sabotage? But whose? Why, Shepard? That desperate for Solarian aid? Or that afraid of Krogan?
Every time we've talked about this before, you've defended the genophage. Hell, you destroyed Malin's data. How can you change your mind now?
I made a mistake! I made a mistake. Focused on big picture. Big picture made of little pictures. Too many variables. Can't hide behind statistics. Can't ignore new data. My responsibility. Need to go. Running out of time.
I really love this progression of his arc, though.
Morton, walk away.
Can't do that, Shepard.
I don't have a choice here. Walk away or I will fire.
Not your decision, not your work, not your cure. Had to be me. Someone else might have gotten it wrong. No time to argue. Cure dispersal imminent. Must counteract sabotage. Stop me if you must.
Fuck you. Oh no. Okay.
Warning, temperature malfunction detected. Warning, temperature malfunction detected.
Not yet. Not yet.
Kind of weird they have green blood, but whatever.
No. Not ready.
Warning, temperature malfunction detected. Warning, dispersal commencing.
What a tragedy. Man, I'm so tired though. Okay, we're gonna end stream immediately after this mission. Yeah, we're gonna pass the 4-hour mark, aren't we? Oh well.
To the void, we commit her body. In life, this Krogan faced our greatest enemy with rare valor. In death, she has proven a savior to her people. May her courage fan
That's
the
not very
flames of
music here.
hope for the future. She is now the true mother of Tachanka. She was everything I want the Krogan to be. I hope we follow her example.
I'm sorry for her loss. You can never know who'll survive war and who won't.
Unless you have a hand in it. Malin's research might have saved her.
We'll never know.
I won't hold a grudge, Shepard. You've proven you're still a friend to the Krogan. Too bad about Morden, though.
You mean up on the tower?
Courageous little pyjack. 1,000 years from now, we'll probably be singing songs about it. Tell the Primarch I'll be deploying troops to Palaven immediately. And when you're ready to kick the Reapers off Earth, you let me know. The Krogan are back in business.
Oh, is that a thing? Okay, I'm just seeing this now. That, I guess it turned out that, Georgia, had like a miscarriage or something? And that's why she went to the hospital?
Curing the genophage?
Yeah, ectomic pregnancy.
Rex has agreed to help the Turians, Admiral. We should get their full support.
Interesting.
Solarians? How did you manage to get them on board?
Careful diplomacy.
Yeah, how the fuck was she cast then? I don't know how easy it is to find out that sort of thing before filming.
Out there. Good work, Commander. Hackett, out.
Yeah, it's kind of insane though.
Commander, Erdnot Rex has begun sending troops to Palaven. You kept your end of the bargain, and now I'll keep mine. The Turian hierarchy will stand with humanity against the Reapers.
And it's also dumb that, like, are people upset at Georgia? Like, I see a lot of people say, see, you know, you should feel bad for being so upset. Like, at Georgia. It's like, is anyone upset at Georgia? I think everyone's upset at the rule. Like, that the fucking rule is fucking dumb. That you can leave for 24 hours and come back. But,
it's clear we all fight.
yeah, I have nothing against Georgia. I think it's just a fucking dumb rule. And she should have been, medevaced.
Garrus will coordinate them.
Yes, sir.
And when the time comes to deploy it, the full measure of our fleet will be there for Earth. May the spirits watch over us all.
I'll start managing Turian support right away, Shepard. You must be exhausted. Morden dying. It can't be easy.
I'll sleep when I'm dead.
We both know you need a clear head to win a war. There's no room for mistakes here. You should catch some shut-eye. I'll make sure Joker doesn't launch any suicide missions.
Anything happens, you let me know.
Okay. Fuck, man, they're on these. But yeah, anyway, we'll end in a second here.
Now go back and get the lieutenant and get the hell out of here.
It's Ashley? Is that who that was supposed to be? I always love that noise. I don't know why. Okay. Felt dumb.
It's open.
Shepard, there's something you need to hear.
All right.
Is this a bad time?
fine. Tell me what's going on.
The Solarian Counselor has an urgent matter.
Let me guess. She called the comm room.
The Council must be taking the Crucible seriously. I'll see you downstairs.
Commander, I understand the people of Paladin have a new hero.
More like a couple million heroes, Counselor. I just got them motivated.
Yes, I've spoken to Dalatros Linron.
Oh, is there a Big Brother? Oh, not Big Brother. There was a fucking challenge special on tonight. I didn't even fucking know that. God damn it. I guess I need to watch that, don't I?
He's been using his authority to move money. Lots of it. And not to support the Alliance.
I'll probably watch it tomorrow. Fuck, I need to do setup for challenge. I didn't even fucking think about it. I forgot that the challenge started this soon.
With that scenario, I'd rather not discuss right now.
Ugh.
Come see me next
Yeah,
time.
there's a decent amount of stuff I need to prep. So that's gonna be fun. Alright, so, what, Citadel's next? Yeah, actually we'll probably do these next. I don't know if we're gonna do that Turian mission, because I believe if we don't do it, isn't that better for the Rex thing? Or do you have to do it? I don't know, I don't remember.
See the vids of the Maw taking down the Reaper? Man, I wish I could have been there.
I'm just glad the diplomats are off the ship.
Commander, Admiral Hackett has requested your help with a Cerberus fighter base on Novaria.
I really do love that you go back to pretty much every major planet that you visit over the course of the series, I believe, through this game. So that's cool. But anyway, we are going to end here. Again, next stream will probably be on Wednesday. And to be honest, ideally I would be able to stream tomorrow, but I just don't want to kind of force myself to do it. But again, we'll probably stream on Wednesday. But even then, to be honest, I won't really guarantee anything just because of how I got the Australian Survivor stuff and whatnot. But I plan on streaming then. Again, would like to have this game done on Thursday, but I just don't know if that's going to be possible. We'll see. Anyway, yeah, no one's here, so yeah, we'll end stream. So yeah, thank you for watching, anyone that's still watching in the VOD or whatever. So yeah, thank you for watching.